And
Welcome all to Shineology 127.
We're alive.
We got Marfugo Bar in the house. We got Straight Jacket in the house so far.
Oh, troublemaker, you call me, huh? All right.
So,
I reckon I am.
that little spiel. If you get drunk, fall down, get hurt, it's not on us. If you smoke too much other stuff, you fall down, get hurt, it's not on us.
Especially if you don't share.
Yeah.
You're only responsible for your own dumb fuckery.
That's right. Absolutely right.
So what have you been doing there, Straight Jacket? Haven't had you on here in a few days.
Yeah, I've been kind of hanging on. Hanging off, I guess. I've been hibernating in my room for a few days. I guess trying to get my shit back together. The weather down here is just off and on, warm, cold, warm, cold, warm, cold. And it's a perfect ingredient to get you sick. So I'm trying to avoid that.
No problem.
But I decided to stay off the computer for a while, stayed off of Facebook for a few days, and get a fresh start.
Yeah, I sent you a couple messages asking if you're still alive.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
We don't know about Phil, though. On the other hand,
I don't plan on dying anytime soon, but you know, shit does happen.
Yes, where the hell's Earl? Earl's late.
Cam, he's probably driving back from somewhere. Or he could be chopping wood, unlike Phil.
No, my idea is try to get enough to carry with me to Louisiana. And so far, I'm off to a very rocky start. But shit has a way of working out, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been under the weather last couple of days. Yesterday, I had to take migraine medication. Mother Nature and fucking headaches do not mix good with me.
Yeah.
I think I might be coming down with a cold.
No, I think you're smoking too much, Phil.
Yeah.
No,
take a break.
Yesterday, I woke up. At first, I thought it was a hangover, and then it only took me about a minute to realize it was a sinus headache because my nose was all plugged up. And then I had a runny nose and sneezing and coughing all day yesterday, like I'm coming down with a cold. Well, there's Earl.
Oil.
I'm here.
You say his name way too many times, pops up.
Hey, I'm always working. Oh shit, I forgot something.
Yeah, no shit. Imagine that.
And DBS also wants Texans to prepare for the freezing weather. The department said
Texans got to prepare for freezing weather too.
Yeah, crazy weather. We're going to be in the 70s around Thursday.
Earl, mute your TV.
Give me a fucking chance, Phil. God damn.
I know. Phil's been needy lately.
But I ain't turning the motherfucker off because I got to see weather.
Yeah. That's why I said
it's
mute.
Just going to be cold for you, Earl. That's all that matters. It's going to get down single digits here, too. Lisa Day says, hello, everyone. Roy, Phil, Roy.
Hi, Lisa.
How you doing, Lisa?
Hey, Lisa. Hey, Destiny.
And Earl. Hey, Destiny.
I will say this though. One Californication shit, and I'm leaving.
All right. So what have you been up to, Earl?
Damn, that shit's good. Whipped cream blackberry. Let's see. What did I start out doing this morning?
He's having a fail moment.
No,
Brain farts.
I've just had so much shit going on. My wood rack was empty. It is now about 1.5 to 2 foot over the top of the wood rack loaded up. Went and picked up some lumber that at Lowe's that was on order for me that I didn't know about. Got back. I got my pickles stirred. 6 buckets. So in other words, 30 gallons. Helped my brother split his firewood. I didn't get my fermentation cabinet finished.
Be right back.
But it's looking good. Let's see here. Where the hell? There we are. There it is.
Santa Claus says, hello, fellow moonshiners, shot time. And Charlene and Richard say, hi, gentlemen. And hello, Miss Lisa.
Roy, can you put me on big screen for a second? Lisa was asking what it was I used for a flavoring in the squeeze bottle. It's this Arctic Frost, and it's got electrolytes in it, and B3, B6, and B12. And
You bitch.
So,
not you, Bill.
A lot of people say that you need electrolytes for a hangover. Well, this stuff's already got the electrolytes in it.
Bill, you forgot B1 and B11.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, shit.
Cowboy 2026 evening, fella dippers and sippers. I hope y'all mash sour and you catch a case of the drips. That case, Phil's always got a drip.
Hot Rod and the Hammer take care of the drips.
Damn it.
Lisa Day says, I hope y'all feeling better. And Cowboy says, I'm heading home from the grocery store. Excuse me. Chicken strips and fucking hot white sauce.
Here we go.
This is so funny.
Trying to pull it up there, Earl. There we go.
Okay. It's got a light on sitting on the lid. The lid is split in two. Both of them are 4 foot long. They'll cover 3 barrels each. I'm going to put on the front is going to be 2 doors that swing open like a gate. It's going to be insulated with a heat lamp in it. And I'm going to put a thermometer in it so I'll know how on the out where it comes to the outside, so I know how hot it is in there when I got my mash in there.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
It's going to make doing my fermentation a whole lot easier.
Especially in winter months, huh?
Yep.
April says, hi, Nutsack.
Hi, April.
Ding, ding.
How's April doing tonight? I think Earl just said ding, ding, ding.
No, I
Smoke
just
break.
did ding, ding. I need to get me a bell in here. I think I'm going to start shooting out that candied yam tomorrow. Working on getting it cleared up.
Yeah. I'm clearing out some liquor right now, too, filtering it all the way through as a dark jar.
Yeah. And probably Thursday, I will be getting me another still.
All righty.
Another still.
Mm-hmm.
Which one? The one you got?
Well, the one I'm going to be getting, Roy's seen the ad for it. It's an 18.5 gallon football.
Oh, Weber, huh?
Yeah, another Weber.
Yeah, but the price you're getting it's kind of a steal anyway.
It is. It is. And I tried
And
to
you
get
can always
the
use that to mash in. You can always have enough of them to mash in multiple times.
Yeah. And see, I can do multiple mashes of the same thing. And then once I strain it out, I can just dump it into the big one and go from there.
Yep. Pretty color there, Straight Jacket.
Thank you.
Uh-oh, somebody got echo.
It ain't me.
Oof. My son got a fire going over there in the fireplace, and the dog is soaking up all the heat.
Smart dog.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark Morgan, my shadow. Mark Morgan. Hey, Bam Bam. Well, hell, you late, Bam Bam.
What the hell, you brother started before I got in? Yeah. David Masters, afternoon, everyone.
Hey, David Masters.
It's always great to have David on here. And Bam Bam and Charlene and Lisa.
Well, you need to send them a link and have them come on in.
Bam Bam says I'm always late. At least you're here mentally. Some of us have issues with that. So you've been doing more shirts and stuff like that lately, Straight Jacket?
Yeah, I got a new order of shirts in the other day, and I'll probably get to them later on this evening. And of course, I've got my flask. If anybody wants a flask and a shirt, whatever, message me, and we'll strike up a deal. Well, let's see if we get that. A little too. There we
There
go.
you go. Hey, says hello, everyone. Lisa Day says that's a good looking one there.
Thank you, Lisa. If y'all want a t-shirt or a flask, just message me and I'll get back with you.
Santa Claus says I've been trying to get me a new steel. Can't find one that won't cost me an arm and a leg and my soul.
Good luck on that, Santa.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Bam Bam, did you ever get that smoke alarm fucking done? Is that a relative of yours?
No, that's my brother.
Let's see. Buttons ain't wanting to work.
You can get me off full screen anytime you want. There you go.
I was trying to. It wasn't wanting to work. Earl disappeared.
Yep.
Thank you, sweetheart. I hope you were talking to Miss Lisa.
Me too.
So, Phil, what you got going on this week?
A whole lot of nothing.
Just run all your apples, huh?
Yeah, I finished apples around the end of December.
You got anything going on, Straight Jacket, mash wise?
No, other than what I just showed you a while ago, I don't have anything. I'm going to do some white corn probably Thursday. Get it fermenting. I think I might throw a little bit of caramel into it, but I don't know yet. It's it's a difficult job trying to bring different flavors through and maintain the flavors.
Yeah. Every so often, though, you'll just have one of those shitty days to where it just don't want to work.
Yeah, and today I had one of them shitty days. But we'll see how things work out. As long as I can get something to carry up there over there to Louisiana with me, I'll be happy. Still got what, a little over 2 months left. So yeah, I got plenty of time. It's just that the weather's been fucking with me. It's the weather has a lot to do with it, especially when it's hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold.
Yeah,
and then it's
it'll be
raining.
temperamental.
Yeah.
Kind of like a teenager.
Yeah. When it finally decides to warm up, I'm going to try to get that 15-gallon barrel filled up. That's a job in itself.
Yeah, I've been waiting to run my rig a couple of times. The migraines I get sometimes just fucking kick my ass to where I don't want to function.
Yeah. If I can get at least 5 gallons of something done between now and then and put it in a barrel, I'll probably carry the whole damn barrel with me.
There's nothing
Put
wrong
it
with
on the
that.
back. Oh, strap it to the back of my militia mobile and get everybody drunk.
So what are you drinking tonight, Straight Jacket?
Well, this is a bourbon that I did a while back. It's about 90 proof. Got good flavor, good aroma. And a nice little bite right here.
What about you, Phil? What do you got going on? What do you got drinking?
Well, I'll probably keep changing flavors throughout the night.
No beer tonight?
I'm out of beer.
Okay. Jamie Phelps says, been a minute. How you all doing, gentlemen?
Good, Jamie.
He also says, ring, ring, ring.
Ring, ring, ring. You mean ding, ding, ding.
Yep.
Austin, former Chapel Hill running back Ricky Stewart is coming back. He'll be heading back at those.
Let's do that blueberry jalapeno again. I gotta drink the lighter stuff tonight since I've been on migration medicine.
Say what? I didn't hear you. You want me to go ahead and make your plate? Yeah.
Chris Hayes says, just bought 55 pounds of flake corn, flake oats, and malted barley.
Who'd you buy it from, Chris?
The Scarecrow.
I'm drinking beer primarily, but then also sipping on a little bit of that blueberry jalapeno, toast flavored. I gotta watch what I drink tonight with being on that medication. So I don't plan on getting too drunk tonight.
Never plan on anything. It just happens.
Yeah, but with being on those migraine pills, and I got a new migraine pill it gave me, they said I gotta watch what I'm doing with that one. So I gotta take it easy. Chris Hayes says Kittle Homebrew in Sherman, Texas.
Kettle homebrew, huh? What'd that corn cost you, Chris?
Yeah, what was the price on those 55 bags? If you don't mind us asking. What do you got eating there, Straight Jacket?
Well, a little appetizer that my son had made, and I got a couple of sausage dogs. I guess
Chris
he's thinking
Chris says $80 a bag.
Ooh, damn.
That's a little pricey.
Mm-hmm.
For flake corn,
Especially
yeah.
for the corn.
Jamie Phelps says, David Masters, howdy, Chief. So everyone getting all prepared for weather to go a little bit crazy.
You can never prepare for that shit.
Yeah,
Phil's not prepared.
yeah, Phil don't have any wood.
I got
Yeah,
about
what's
4
that?
days worth in the house and another day out in the yard.
Santa Claus says crack corn went up in price to 16 for a 100-pound bag here.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, but where you buy that stuff at, you got to worry about how old it is because sometimes
Yeah.
it's 2 years old and it won't taste right.
I got a question for Chris. Are you the Chris Hayes that I know?
He's a Texan.
I know. There's a Chris Hayes that I know from right here around where I live.
Okay.
And I'm wondering if he is the same Chris Hayes.
Might be.
Henderson, Texas. Overton. New London.
Smoke another
Jamie
one, Phil.
Phelps says only sheet of ice here in South Carolina. We never get anything.
All right, Chris. I was just wondering. Now,
From Mississippi.
I'm going back to my little cave so I can finish eating.
All right. Wow. Lisa says we're going to be on a week of below zero temps. Wind chill can get 35 to 50 below zero there. The straight jacket, you think it's cold now? Could you imagine being up there?
You can keep all that shit.
When I was up in Montana, I did 50 below.
You can keep all that.
We've had 50 below here a couple of times. It sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's where you spit and it's solid ice before it hits the ground.
Shit. Crazy. I don't want to
Well,
drink
man,
moonshine while I'm eating
Everyone
chili.
frozen?
The only thing I can say is those who live in that kind of weather, y'all choose to be there. You ain't got to, you just choose to. Florida's full. Don't come down here.
Yeah, but you can keep all those hurricanes.
I'd rather deal with a hurricane than I would a tornado.
Amen to
I've
that.
been getting more tornadoes lately around there too.
It seems that, especially during hurricane season, we have become part of Hurricane Alley.
Yeah, Hurricane Alley has expanded to about 3
Tornado
times the
Alley,
size.
whatever you want to call it. I've dealt with hurricanes for almost 40 something, 45, 50 years. And I've seen all kinds of devastation. But the devastation I've seen from a tornado, no comparison. Y'all can keep that shit.
You ought to see the winter storms. One of my buddies posted a couple of days ago of one of the old storms that we had in, well, I think it was 85, 84. Fucking snowdrifts were bigger than the combines, bigger than the fucking goddamn Quonsets. They had to bring in 2 specialty snow machines from Colorado to fucking make trail through some of the fucking heavy fucking snowbanks. The highway we had, that had 17 foot of snow over it.
I remember back in what, 73, 74, coming through, well, when I lived in Reno, we had 13-foot snow drifts on each side of the road. Where, I mean, going down the road, all you saw was snow piled up on each side of the highway. Y'all
Yep.
keep that shit. Y'all keep it.
The house was perfectly fine. It was nice and warm because we had all that fucking impact around us.
Yeah,
just had
right.
to
You
dig
couldn't get
out.
out of the house.
Well, we did. Dad was smart enough to put a fucking extension on the top of the fireplace for outside, and that was about that much higher than the snow got over it. We
Yo,
filled that
keep all that.
basement full of fucking wood, so we didn't have to worry about going outside.
It gets down to 40 below, 40 degrees here, and I'm cold. 45, 50, whatnot, I can handle. But anything below that, you can have it.
You'd be fucked around here right now.
Yep.
It's getting
And
down to almost single digits with the wind chill factor here.
Well, that's why I live in
Chris
Florida.
Hay-
I don't.
Chris
I don't
Hayes
deal with
says, been in Finland, Ohio this week.
Findlay, Ohio.
Findlay. Okay.
Not Finland.
Yep. Like I said, my vision don't work very well when I have a headache.
No, I just checked my weather. I got 41 degrees here as right now.
Jamie Phelps says, yep, I'll stay out of Florida. He also says, Mother Nature is being a bitch.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, I can't believe the extreme hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold.
We get a lot of that here during the wintertime. Hot, cold, hot, cold. I just hope that damn, what's his name, groundhog, sees his way straight this year.
Right.
Fuck it.
Yeah, and he's got
Bring it all.
Mr. Pax Groundhog has 2 weeks to get his shit together.
You better get his shit together.
I
I'm gonna
doubt
shoot
that.
him.
We haven't even really had a winner yet. Just saying. As long as it just goes to what it's normally at, that wouldn't be bad. Well, these roller coasters suck.
It just gets worse every damn year. Every time you fucking turn around, the weather's fucking up some way.
Yep. Lisa Day says, I'm a 5th generation here on this patch of land. I don't know any different. I melt when it goes above 75.
75 to me is comfortable.
For me, 75 is perfect, but I agree with Lisa. If it gets any hotter than that, I'm fucked.
Yeah, you wouldn't like it down here then. We could be 90 degrees down here and it'll feel like 110.
Yeah, Phil will die.
Yeah.
If he goes down there, he'll die.
Yep.
Bam Bam says, I'll stay here in the Gulf.
There you go, Bam Bam.
Back in high school, class of '86, I tried working for the carnival that came to town one weekend, and I got a job with them putting carnival rides together. The ride I was putting together was the Tilt-A-Whirl, and I found out real quick that I'm highly susceptible to heat stroke, and that from that point on, the rest of the time I was in California, I had to only work grave shift because during the day it was too fucking hot, and even in some nights it got too fucking hot.
You know, I've done a lot of work
So
in the heat.
sensitive, Phil.
I've done a lot of work in the heat.
The nice part about up here in Washington is right here at my house, I never bust over 100. Well, there was one year I hit 101, but other than that, that was only for one day, and otherwise, I never bust over 100.
Hillbilly says, really cold Ohio last few days. Santa Claus says, I got -2 here.
You can keep that negative
Lisa-
shit to yourself, Santa Claus.
Lisa says it's 7 degrees there where she's at. David Dance says it's 17 here.
Well,
It's
usually
49
when my heat gets up to 80 here at the house, I'll go camping in the forest where I'm under the tree canopy and about 10 to 15 degrees cooler.
You know, I've done a lot of work. I've done a lot of work here in Florida in the heat, from roofing and air conditioning. And I'd much rather do roofing than air conditioning, because if you're in somebody's fucking attic and it's 110 degrees outside, that attic is well over 200.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's you have to take you take salt pills to keep from passing out.
Or you have a fucking gallon jar of fucking dill pickles and dill juice, and you're sipping on that constantly. Hillbilly says it's so cold, was gonna fill my still with water and heat it up just to keep radiate heat.
There's several nights here I did my runs just to have heat in the bar in December.
I thought about
says he's 58 at the Gulf of America.
I thought about moving one of my stills indoors and put it in my my little room back here where I can do t-shirts and stuff and run.
Yeah.
I just don't know which one to put in there.
Oh, yeah. Lisa said, man, I used to work paving during the summer, seen water boil on the tar in front of me, but not now. I can't take that heat like I used to. Chris Hayes says 48 here. And Lisa says, yeah, in the attic, there's no moving air. You know, when I did some attic work, that was the first thing we did. We had 2 of those fucking squirrel cage fucking air fans, and they could move. They would go about 40 miles per hour. We'd put one at each end, and we'd be working in the middle.
What we used to do when we're running ductwork in an attic is we would cut a hole in the plenum and let that air flow into the attic. And when you got too hot, you just move in front of it and let it blow on you. Then you can go back to work.
Yeah, when we did attic work and running lines and stuff like that, we always had two fucking of those big fans, blower fans up there. That way we didn't have to worry about that shit. That old saying, work smarter, not harder.
Last summer, after Maggie Valley, when I went back to Freyd's house, Freyd asked me if I wanted to go cruise around sightseeing or something. And I told him, as hot as it was outside, I'd rather just hug the air conditioner. And I pretty much was literally hugging it most of that day. Or either hugging it or standing right in front of it. But I wound up spending that day in Freyd's kitchen babysitting his rig while he was doing a run.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, his kitchen was the coldest room in the house because that's where the air conditioner was. So I just stayed in the kitchen where I can be the coolest and babysit his rig for him.
Yeah, I'm surprised Jackson didn't bite you for trying to steal his air conditioning.
Well, his rig gave me a bit of PTSD, but it didn't blow.
Well, Phil, did you hear earlier that Earl's getting a new Vever?
Football.
I've always wanted one of those football rigs.
There's nothing wrong with them.
No, I was just never enthused with them.
No, but you can enhance your flavors if you have solids in there pretty damn easy.
Yeah.
It don't go very far at all. You just got to keep that water temperature down in that cooler. It's not that hard.
I was thinking if I just need the football unit, not the pot to go with it, and I can clamp that football right onto the top of my keg.
Yeah.
Hey, Phil, I'm going to have one I can sell you in the next couple of days.
Yeah.
I got to go check and see what the kid is up to.
But I'm hurting so bad for money right now. I'm really counting the days to next payday.
That's not good, Phil.
Yeah, well, December really hurt me with the power bill.
Mm-hmm. You need to start getting that wood set up before winter comes.
Yeah, well, my delivery guy is my neighbor Chris, and he wound up taking 3 months off for paternity leave when his son was born on Father's Day. So, and that's usually when I get my winter wood cut and stacked in the woodshed.
Yeah. Somebody else's fault.
You two remind me of Ren and Stimpy.
Why?
You just do. Ren and Stimpy.
I'm the smart one, and he's not so smart.
Ha 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 ha.
Or let me rephrase that. I'm the one with common sense. I'm just picking on you, Phil.
I know. I know.
There is no common sense in the world today.
No, we are literally living in the days of the Twilight Zone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not, because I'm living in my own world.
That could be dangerous all by itself.
Yeah, it is.
Looney
Yeah,
Tunes don't count.
that can be very dangerous, really.
Only if I let you in my world, Phil.
Coming for a visit, didn't you know?
Nope.
Nope, Shadow, I ate earlier. Me and Phil ate earlier. It's just Straight Jacket and Yosemite Sam that are chowing down.
Don't want to get caught up in that getting drunk with an empty stomach. Don't work too well.
Nope, I've seen you do it a couple of times.
Mhm.
One time really fucked you.
Your dad sure do it if you ain't careful. Ask Phil. He knows all about drinking on an empty stomach.
Uh-huh.
That's why he's got to fucking drink coffee sometimes to sober up just enough to go to bed.
You want someday?
Coffee don't make you sober up. It makes you a wide awake drunk.
Yep.
Keeps him wide awake enough so he can try to sober up. That's his thing.
It's like all that coffee liquor that goes around. Why you want to drink coffee?
I went through, cleaned a couple of guns yesterday when I wasn't feeling good with my headache, and that fucking jar found its way over here by my feet again. So it's now over there.
Yep.
Back.
I've heard a bunch of people tell me that if you go to bed and the room's spinning, hang one leg off the bed.
Yep.
Yeah, I can tell you that don't work.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Maybe
like
for Phil it don't.
It's like a rudder. You put that leg off the bed, it's like a rudder, and you're in the deep seas. That rudder's going to keep you straight.
That foot hanging off of the bed, it's got to be flat on the floor.
Flat on the floor.
And you're anchored.
You're grounded.
You
You're grounded. You're not going anywhere.
It don't work for me.
Yeah, you also got to think that's the Super Phil. Captain Super Phil to the rescue. And then he falls on his face because his cape was in front of him. Oh, and Son. Captain Caveman and Son.
Ha 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 ha.
I'm going to send out a few links. See if we can liven this party up just a little bit.
Smoke it if you got it.
You sound like you need one.
Or two, or three.
Come on, phone. There we go.
Is Chris Partner on anywhere?
I don't see him yet. I do see Marcus. I do see Lisa. I see Charlene and Richard.
Yeah.
Hi, Charlene and Richard.
You like laying on
Hi,
that.
Marcus. Hi, Lisa.
See Afraid Not watching.
Afraid not.
You got Barlozzi. You got Eric Buckland, Santa, Cal McMillan, James Aubrey, Nathan Knight, Santa Claus.
Just making a call, researching one thing rather than thinking. This is the worst storm they've seen.
Yeah. What about Clint Torres?
He is on his own pod. He's watching.
Oh yeah, he's got one. He's got one going on here, doesn't he?
Him and Santa and a couple other people are going to be on.
The Alchemist of Black Forest. Question and answer podcast with Alan Bishop.
And Santa.
Yeah. I remember I got that a while ago.
Yeah. Says Santa Claus says it's good until you roll off the bed or of the bed. I think it says off the bed though.
Taxpayers, they keep Texas safe and strong.
What about Jason Acosta? He's online.
He's probably at work.
He's at work.
Oh, he is.
I sent him a link already, him, Cody, and a few other people. Cody's most likely out delivering again still. Bam Bam says, I'm here. Charlene says, I need to find me a little cheaper waffle maker. You got Chris Hayes says he's here. Charlene says, hello, Phil, Roy, Earl, and Roy.
Now, I don't see how Phil gets rated to be named first.
What makes you think that you're one that could be rated first?
Oh, I don't.
Well,
But
then why
You
ask
must be
the
rated
question?
above Phil.
I should be rated first. It is what
It
it
don't
is.
matter
Paul.
who's rated where. As
It
long as
is
we're all
what it
having
is.
fun, that's the most important thing.
Be thankful you're mentioned.
Santa Claus says I'm here. I did send Miss Lisa a link, Charlene and Richard a link, Moonshine a link, Marcus Chapman, Cody, Jason.
Bam Bam, you're not old dishwater. I usually throw old dishwater out to feed the earthworms.
Let's see. Saturday, the low is 21 and the high is 26. With freezing rain and sleet.
That's in your area?
Sunday is 18 for the low and 28 for the high.
And I'm going to be in the 70s come Thursday. It's probably going to drop down to the 60s by Friday.
No, according to my fucking cousin that lives over by you, you guys are going to be in the 20s again.
Yeah, it won't last long. Maybe one night.
Hey, you can go grab some iguanas and cash them in.
Right. They're not in my area. Those are in South Florida.
They're just north of Lake Okeechobee.
Well, I'm not at Lake Okeechobee.
I know, but that's getting closer to you, isn't it?
Not really, no. I live in the Panhandle. I live just west of Chattahoochee.
You give it 10 years, they'll be up in your way.
Oh
They'll
yeah,
be fucking around on
probably.
your property.
Probably, and we'll probably have all them damn snakes and everything too infesting our waters. Florida is becoming a jungle, but more of a jungle of fucking Yankees.
Charlene says I might not come on. I'm sicker than a dog, coughing and sneezing, rough voice. No problem, Charlene. Hope
No
you feel
problem.
better. Oh, there. So I needed my back popped.
I need my back.
Yeah,
walked on.
yesterday I basically stayed in bed for 17 hours, except for when I had to use the bathroom. Till that
I
fucking
stayed in my
migraine pills
room.
got rid of it.
I stayed in my room for about 3 days. You just got tired of a bunch of crap and decided, what the hell? I ain't got nothing else I gotta do, and I just stayed in the room, watched TV.
Bam Bam says you ain't too far away from me.
Who?
You.
Me? No,
Yeah.
Bam Bam. You live in Alabama. Bam Bam's in Alabama, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't live too far from me. Maybe about 30, 35 miles.
I'm surprised you two don't get together and cause some fucking issues.
Well, we might. It ain't over yet.
I'm gonna go check my wood stove.
He's not too far out of Dothan, Alabama, and I live. I live about 30, 35 miles from Dothan, give or take a little bit. I live about 25 miles from the Georgia state line and Alabama state line. So it's kind of like,
Yeah, he says South Alabama International Dragway.
yeah, I know where that's, yeah. Sounds like more like Cottonwood.
Well, Charlene, I hope you're feeling better, and I hope Richard don't catch it. Bam Bam says, I hate spell check. Earl looks like he's about ready to take a nap.
No, I ain't. Matter of fact, I need to change this idiot box.
Idiot box.
Idiot box.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't record shit for tonight yet. Let's see.
I can only teach
Tonight,
this dog how to put wood on the fire instead of soaking it up.
smart dog. Now, if you just teach it to flip Phil off, you'd have a perfect dog.
Foley.
Ha
Oh, you
ha
live
ha ha ha.
Foley, north of Gulf Shores. Oh, okay. I know where that's at. I used to deliver in both them places for Publix. So you're more to the west of me.
Lisa says, I'll be back later. Gonna go watch Moonshiners and eat some supper.
Later, Lisa.
That's what I'm recording right now.
I'll watch it tomorrow morning.
Oh,
I gotta fix your leash before you can go out front again.
come on. All right. Go to info. So did any of you guys watch the game last night?
I don't watch games. To me, they're useless.
I haven't watched sports
Well,
in over 35 years.
I was glad to see a new team won. It was Indiana for the championship against Miami Hurricanes. And they pulled it out at the end.
Okay, I haven't watched sports in 35 years. What happened to the Miami Dolphins?
You know what?
Miami Dolphins is the pro team. Miami Hurricanes is the college team.
Yeah, I used to watch the Dolphins a lot when I lived in Miami. They're a good team.
My mother-in-law was in California and she loved the Dolphins for some reason.
Not me. When I moved to Florida, I had to deal with all those fucking East Coast people. I had to go down to fucking Miami to fucking do installs. Most of the streets down there were in fucking Spanish.
Put wood on the fire, Phil. Put wood on the fire, Phil.
I just did a little while ago, about 4 minutes ago.
There ain't much on tonight.
Yep, got moonshiners on.
Yep.
Which episode?
Should be 3.
Great.
Episode 3.
I saw episode 1. I reckon I have to backtrack.
Jeremy Stewart's in the house. Good
Hello,
morning,
Jeremy.
y'all.
Morning.
Well, I don't know if you guys were paying attention, but last night some news got slipped out that Jeremy Stewart is going to be going somewhere and doing something.
Oh, yeah? What might that be?
I don't know.
Is he going to
Let's,
become famous?
He's trying to. Let me see
Good
if I
deal.
can send him a link.
Send him a link.
See if
So
he
he
will
can tell
tell
us
you
all
what's
about
going
it.
on. There we go. Jeremy says, nah, not me. I don't do anything. So now what one little birdie said accidentally.
Yeah. Somebody let the cat out the bag.
Someone got drunk and said something.
See that picture of him down there? That shit-eating grin? Yeah.
And Joseph Baker said, yep, episode 3. Got to record my gut filled later. Come on, get out of here. Get out. There we go. Jeremy Stewart says, unfortunately, I got a little mash in the work going on, but I'll keep it y'all posted. There we go. Here's a crazy fucker.
I'm crazy? Crazy for coming on here. Ha ha ha.
Well, you can't be all correct dealing with us. You got to have something a little wrong with you.
Oh yeah, I will agree with that. How's it going, guys?
Not too bad. How you enjoying your fucking days off?
Hey, look at that.
Day, man. I gotta go to work in the
Uncle
morning.
Moonshine. How you doing, Mark?
I'm doing good, buddy. How you doing, man?
I'm hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit.
How's that laser coming along? Looks pretty good.
Oh, it's doing good. It's doing good.
Cool.
I got to find out something else with the laser.
There you go. I can tell you what to
You
do
can
with
make
it.
some koozies out, or not koozies, but those coasters. Buy a little sheet of
Yeah.
copper, cut those out, put a piece of wood, and then glue that in there and engrave that. That'd be cool looking.
Yeah.
Something else you can do that I've only seen one other person do it, and it came out pretty decent. I don't know if it's his is better than yours or not. I don't know, and I don't know what it's capable of doing on your end. But I know you can go on Amazon and buy those brass coins.
Yeah.
And start doing some challenge coins.
I thought about that too. Yep.
It is
I've
Mr.
already
Morgan, Jeremy Stewart.
Yep.
Hey,
I don't know if we call him Mister though.
just don't call me Mrs.
Don't call me Mister.
Yeah. Hey, I want to throw something your way to the collective group. Just a little thing about our upcoming new podcast. I want to post it over on collective. I want to post it over on yours too, Jeremy. I know you guys got. I saw a video Jeremy posted or somebody posted over there. Looked pretty cool. About something you guys got coming up.
Yeah, I forget what it is. I'm kind of having a Phil moment myself.
I wish I was going to be at Winter Jam. I miss Winter Jam. I always had a really good time at Winter Jam. I just can't afford to go. I got too much shit going on as well. Winter Jam's always
I
a good
won't be going
time.
to Winter Jam either. I got
That's
all my money saved up going to Louisiana and Popcorn Set Jam.
Both, yeah. I haven't been to Louisiana, but that one at Popcorn, that's a good one to go to.
Oh yeah, it just keeps growing and growing.
Yeah. Maggie's starting to deplete a little bit. Each year,
It's because all the rules and the law down there. Everyone's getting
Yeah.
sick of that shit.
And plus, everything closes at 10 o'clock at night. It's like, what the fuck?
All it takes is one person to fuck something up and the rules change.
Yeah.
Well, it's their whole committee that's trying to make all these new rules and shit, and they don't understand. If they don't have fucking Maggie Valley running there, That's going to
Right.
hurt their economy huge.
Exactly. I've said that for years. You got a
Plus,
surprise
you
guest
get all
next
these
week,
other
Jeremy?
festivals popping up. They'll go to a different festival. They'll say, fuck you guys.
So a
Exactly.
lot of
Yeah.
times, the local governments need to learn the hard way.
Well, everyone thinks they can outsmart one another, and in the long run, you're just fucking everyone over.
Yeah. Hurting
If
themselves.
it's not
big
broken,
time.
don't fucking try to fix it.
That's right.
That's pretty cool, Jeremy. I have a few guesses. I won't say it out loud, but that's cool. Yeah, hopefully we'll start this new podcast off. I think it's February 8th. If not, it'll be the 15th,
For what? new
depending on
podcast?
our surprise guest.
I've got all sorts of surprise guests coming up on the thing. It's just
Yeah.
with this fucking winter thing hitting down south, they're now pushing it off farther. It's like, damn it.
Bill, quit jacking off, man. At least move away from the bar when you do it.
Hey, turn the microphone off.
Chris Hayes says, when is the Louisiana one?
The end of March.
Leesville, Louisiana. If you go
Oh.
there, you'll be able to pick up some pickles from a certain someone.
Who's got
Well,
pickles?
I posted, or I should say, Nick Kalo
about
did
you,
a shout out on my page, so that might be a little bit of a hit. I don't know.
Oh, it don't matter. As long as everyone's having a good time watching.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm putting a lot of stuff together. My new co-host is putting stuff together. I think it's going to be a rocking thing going on. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
All you can do is fail, right?
Yeah. And we learn from failing, right?
Yeah, we're going to be starting another podcast too for Saturday evenings. That's basically talk about racing and what's going on in the racing community, the local community stuff.
That's what's
John
called.
Boy
Well,
will be the host in it, and me.
John Boy. He reached out to me almost a year ago about doing a podcast together, and it never transpired.
Well, they could take up a lot of time,
Oh,
especially
man.
if you are trying to get shit focused on other stuff.
It does. It takes a lot of time. Like tonight, I spent half my day and part of tonight out here putting together this new podcast coming up. So, yeah, it takes a lot of time. People don't realize what it takes.
Believe me.
You got to reach out to people. You got to email. You got to call them. You got to talk. You got to walk through things and set it all up. And it's not easy.
Yeah, I've been messaging well over 250 people,
Damn.
and it my fucking writer pads get fucking or wearing out pretty quick. There's a few of them on there I decided to delete out myself. I was like, you know what? That person's going to be a pain in the ass. Someone else that I know it's going to be on here.
Right. It's easy to outsmart me. I don't know about that, Jeremy. You're pretty fart smeller.
Art Teller?
Fart smeller.
The fart smeller.
Chris Hayes says it's not far from him. You talking about the Louisiana one? There I go again. I'm getting ahead of you on the comments. I'm sorry, bro. God damn, I do that all the time.
Don't worry about it. I'm
God damn.
trying to pay attention to some of this other stuff because I just got a message from another person that said that they'd be interested in coming on.
Cool. Hell yeah.
I'm going to try to get him organized Sunday, see if Sunday will work. I know I got multiple people that said Sundays work the best for them.
Yeah, I know. For me personally, and my co-host, the new co-host, Sundays work out best for us. I think we're going to do every other Sunday. See how it starts off. Mainly because I've got every other Sunday off. No matter what side of the week I'm on, I got every other Sunday off. So
Well, I thought it'd be kind of good to maybe do something every other Saturday, just to let the moonshine community. John Boy's got some different people going on there. Plus, he does a lot of things for the community around there, cooking events and stuff going on, charitable stuff. We don't have to be on there 4 or 5 hours like we usually are on these shows.
Right? Yeah,
Couple hours, that's good.
yeah. 2 hours is plenty.
Yeah.
I'm
But
good
once we
drunk.
get real
I'm good
busy into
drunk
the
by 2
racing
hours.
season, which racing's not very far around the corner either. You got Daytona to be starting up here soon.
Bill, did you get a nut?
What?
Did you get a nut?
No.
Oh, well, shit.
Did all that hammering for nothing.
No, I had to fix Panda's leash.
Oh,
Did you do that with a
so it wasn't
Kotex?
you jerking off, was it then?
Did you fix it with a Kotex?
No.
Ah.
I had to use a crescent wrench for my hammer.
Ah, that's what that pounding was. All right.
Make sure you clean that crescent wrench off.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
Be careful when you open the pages next time. It might be stuck together.
Right? Be careful.
He's got a fully functioning bar, but he don't have no WO welder. He's got a wood burning
Ha
stove,
ha ha.
always out of wood.
Earl,
Now he's hammering
Earl,
on something with a tool that's not meant to be a hammer.
Earl,
Well,
if you want to make such a point about it, send me a bottle.
He can always use his head as a hammer.
I think that's what the issue is lately.
Ah, yeah. The wrong head.
Hammerhead Phil.
Yep.
Ha ha ha.
Ah, ha,
Yeah, I
Has
was
your
also
bootlegger
feeling-
showed up yet, Bill?
What?
What? What?
Has your
Who?
bootlegger showed up lately again?
No, he's 2 weeks and a day late.
Better check on him.
Well, I just mashed in today. I just pitched the yeast a little while ago, waiting for this thing to start fermenting.
Good check. It's probably bubbling.
I'm looking behind me. It's not yet.
I got a question, Phil. When he
What?
does show up and he wants to get restocked on his doings, you gonna let him have it on credit?
No. From now on, this is like the third time he's done it to me. So no more, no more fronts.
Yeah, I quit doing those fronts myself. I got a
Quit doing
backlog of what people owe
I
me.
quit doing those fronts when I quit selling drugs.
All right.
Gets you in trouble fast.
Yep. Get you pissed off too.
Make you want to kill somebody.
God damn it. Where's my money? Where's my money?
Yeah. Right?
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that, it takes money to make money. So,
Years ago, and back in the 80s, when I lived in Miami, that white powder was big down back then.
yeah.
Yeah, buddy, let me tell you something. And I wound up doing more than I was selling. Not a good thing.
Yeah.
Like I said, it'll get you in trouble fast.
Yes, sir, Reed Bobber.
I got one jar done. Now I got to go on to another jar.
Whoop, whoop. I just got through picking up my hot sauce. I'm going to send that out next week.
Yeah.
Have that start.
Ooh.
Have them start mass producing that and get some bottles of that out.
No, you need to send me a bottle.
I will.
Let me check it out.
Yeah, I got
I'll
two
let
different
you know.
You
kinds.
don't live too
I'll
far
let
from
you know
him,
how
do you?
good it is. I'll let you know how good it is.
No, we don't. We're what? Well, we're about, I don't know, 5-6 hours apart.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
No, I'm going to make it up to see my daughter one of these days. And when I do, I'll be sure to make a pit stop with you, Roy.
I'm not hard
sure.
to find. I'm not hard to
Yeah.
find.
That's not she said.
No,
At least that's
You
not what
open that door up.
At least
She
that's
was
not what Phil said.
she was having trouble finding it.
That's what Phil said.
Ha 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 ha.
Ah, Phil's so used to being the punchline of a joke anymore. He's just like, yeah, whatever, guys.
Uh huh.
Like my dad used to say all the time, rave on cat shit. Somebody will come along and cover you up.
You get used to it. That's good color, Roy.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Good color.
5 days. It's all it
Yeah.
took. 5 days.
That's pretty quick.
Yep.
Now the key is the taste. Smells great.
Man. Yeah, I shouldn't say vacation, but my days off are over. I got to go back to work tomorrow.
Poor thing.
That is
I
smooth.
just retired. I don't plan on going back to work anytime soon.
I'll tell you what, I think about retirement all the time, but then I always like, fuck, I think I'd miss it.
Well, like I said a while ago, it was like an unwinding type deal. I kept myself in the room for a few days and thinking to myself, well, you know what? I'm used to getting up every day,
Right.
every day to go to work. Now I don't have to, and I'm getting
Right.
bored shitless.
Right. Yeah. Uh-oh, Roy turned the red light district on. Look out, girls.
My button things ain't working, so I'm trying to hit different buttons.
Rub it. Rub it. Don't hit it, rub it.
Rub it. If you're going to hit it, use your fist.
I've
Give
been
it a good
trying.
pop. Give it a good pop.
Damn. Well, I might not go to work tomorrow. My neck still feels like this shit. This ain't fun. I gotta get over this shit.
Let's see.
Ay, ay, ay.
I mean, it is somewhat of relief not having to get up and go to work every day.
I hear that. That part I would totally enjoy. The fact that I can say what? They go back.
Yeah, do what the fuck you want to do. I mean, you want
Yeah.
to stop spending money, don't go anywhere.
The biggest part of it for me is good. I'll miss the money.
Yeah, I've taken a large cut as far as a weekly paycheck goes, but I still got my retirement that comes in once a month.
Yeah. Then you got your little side gigs. I got a bunch of side gigs going on.
I mean, I
Yeah,
get
you
a
were
couple
talking
of
about doing investment.
Yeah, I've already started that. I'm looking forward to it. I've already got it going. I did it years ago and did pretty good at it, and I dropped out when the market dropped out, so I haven't been back since. I never did lose any money on it, but at the same time, there wasn't nothing going on. So,
Yeah.
but now it's moving pretty good. I'm anxious to get it going again and excited about that. It's going to have its ups and downs, just like Phil.
Yep, just like Phil.
Damn, that shit's filtering out fast. I ate some great.
Yeah.
a rapid age grape for 4 days. Took out them on a dark char. Didn't like it. I wanted a little bit more vanilla out of it, so I put some fresh wood chips in there that hardly were charred at all. Now it's got the smell that I'm looking for.
Cool. I was surprised. I checked the starting gravity just before I pitched that yeast. It was at 1.70.
Not bad.
No, it's not bad at all. Usually it's like 6.5 or 6.
Roast.
What are you running?
What do y'all do? We just
All right, Phil.
You running a bourbon?
No, I'm running my regular potato shine. I'm going to do about 4 runs of that potato shine, then I'm going to do a bourbon. I'm going to end up filling that. I want to try filling that fresh 15-gallon barrel I got. That's going to take a while.
Yeah, that's going to take a while.
That's going to take a good minute.
I don't know. You got 2 stills.
I have trouble filling a 5-gallon barrel up, let alone 15, and I've got one. And the rings are starting to fall off.
Actually, truth be known, I got 4 stills. But 2 are
So do I.
2 are unaccountable. 2-gallon still I got, man. That ain't worth my time.
Yeah,
Specialty shit.
Smaller stills like that never are. Now, a good 2-gallon still is good probably for just pouring regular alcohol that you want to rerun in.
Yeah.
And have
Yeah.
higher stuff.
Yeah, especially something that might have off flavors or something to rerun it. That might be an idea for that. But my idea behind it is mainly for right now for a trophy, and then maybe down the road do essential oils.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
good
that
for that,
2-gallon one would be good for essential oils.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see where anything larger than a 2-gallon still would be good for anything but that.
I try to tell everybody that, and I get shunned out about it. People don't believe me, but anything less than, I wouldn't go any smaller than a 5 ever. I would never go anything smaller than a 5. That's what I started with, was a 5, and I had to rerun and rerun and rerun and rerun. It's like, goddamn.
Yeah, Cody was the same way. I think he had a 3-gallon and he had to run all the fucking time.
Yeah. That's why he was always running. Exactly. You're right.
Yeah.
Get a bigger still. That's like me. I got the 20-gallon still, and I can get a couple of good gallons out of it. I mean,
Right.
you know, and if I could run that still 2 or 3 days a week, I could get a 5-gallon barrel filled up quick.
Right.
It's just keeping the mass going.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It took me almost 2 years to fill this 15-gallon barrel with my regular potato shine.
Yeah, you've got to keep that mass consistent. Using the same recipe for whatever it is you're looking for.
Right.
And sometimes that can be a pain in the ass because if you don't have it wrote down, you're going to forget what the recipe is.
Well, that being said, Roy, you're absolutely right. Even by doing it that way, it's going to still come out different every time.
It's going to come out different. Every run, I don't care what it is, every run's going to come out different.
Absolutely. You're absolutely right.
The most you can do if you're doing 2 or 3 runs of the
Especially
same.
lately with all the weather being so fucking weird
if
and
you're doing 2 or 3 runs of the same mash, well, then you just blend it all together in one.
Right.
And that's
you're
all
absolutely
you
right. That's what I usually do. That's what I did when I got down to where I think I had 13 gallons all set aside just for that reason. And then I was doing a back-to-back run. And I usually get, like you said, about 2 gallons out of a 20-gallon mash.
Yeah.
And I'm in the middle of doing a run. This guy texts me, says, I need 3 gallons. I was like, God damn it, motherfucker. So I had to do 2 more runs. I was like, all right. I mean, you're not going to turn down somebody wanting 3 gallons. You're not going to turn that shit
No,
down.
not at all. Not if he's going to pay the price.
Usually, out of my 8-gallon steel, I usually can get 2.5 gallons out of it.
God
Right.
damn.
Yeah, how you manage that?
Holy shit.
I start out about 1.95.
Holy crap. Damn. I'm doing something wrong.
Me too, apparently.
God damn.
That and where it works off, that's the warmest part of the house. It's consistently 75 degrees there year round.
Yeah. Yeah, I think my problem is, especially in the wintertime, is the fluctuation of the weather
Yeah.
and the temperature.
That's
As
what I'm
well.
contending with. Yeah, I was going to start this mash bill early on in the week. It dropped off and got cold, so I was like, well, I'm going to hold off. I held off today. It's going to drop off and get cold tonight, but I got a fish heater I'm going to drop in there and keep it warm.
Yeah.
I decided what I was going to do, and I put it together. A fish heater fits just perfect to one of these gallon jugs I got. So I'm filling that gallon jug with water, putting the fish heater down inside that. That way I'm not scorching anything.
Right. Huh. Never thought of that.
Yeah. I've had it before. I didn't scorch, but when I pulled that heater out, it had some stuff stuck to it. It was kind of burnt on there. It wasn't burnt, but it was stuck on there. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's kind of pushing it.
Your heater.
Yeah, mine's on raised styrofoam. Got 2-inch blue stuff that you get at stores,
Right?
and then it's wrapped in a blanket, and then the little pieces sticking out top so it can breathe. My cats now lay on that.
Your heater,
Well,
Mark, is it like this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's exactly like that.
Yeah.
Mine's 100 watt.
Right.
Dude, it looks just like that.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got
Cool.
two of these.
Yeah, I just worry about it scorching the grains, you know. So
Yeah.
that's why I'm putting it in that 1 gallon jug just full of water.
Don't put it
That
all
way
the way
it'll
down.
heat up, but it won't
If you're-
scorch anything on the sides or anything.
If you're fermenting on the grain, don't put the heater all the way down into the grain.
Right,
Just
right.
put it down. Put it down just to where it touches the grain, and then pull it up a hair.
Right.
It'll
Well,
keep
I
it
didn't
off.
want to take any chances, Roy. So that's why I put it in that gallon jug. I just put it in there, let that jug get hot. It'll keep the rest of that warm. I got it
Yeah,
set
that
for
sounds like a
75
good
degrees.
idea.
Just let it sit at 75 degrees. I was on TikTok a couple of days ago talking to somebody about this very thing. And something came up, and I thought it was a great idea. You know those heating pads for starting seedlings? When you're trying to grow something from seeds? Wrap
Yeah.
those motherfuckers around your barrel.
Yeah.
I got 2 of them sitting on both of my barrels, on barrel 1 and 2, and then I got it sitting on 3 and 4, and then the blankets on top of that.
I've got for 5-gallon buckets. I've got 2 heating pads that you can take a 5-gallon bucket, sit right down on top of that heating pad, and it keeps it warmed up.
Hell yeah. That'll work. I like it.
That and it don't help have an installation of 2 cats sitting on them either.
As long as that cat hair don't get into the mash.
Right.
Oh no, it's got blankets on top of it. They just like that radiate heat coming through the blanket
Right.
onto those.
Looks like Earl passed out on us.
Yeah. He's out.
Took a nap.
Good night,
Sure.
Earl.
Good night, Earl.
I knew he was just fucking with you. It's just that
No,
food that
no,
he ate. That's comfort food.
You can tell he wasn't fucking with us. He was sitting there and then he heard Earl and he woke up. He's like, oh, somebody said my name.
Yep, heard his name. That's what it was.
I didn't get but about 3 hours of sleep last night.
That was me. This fucking neck problem I got going on. I ain't getting much sleep at all
You
either.
need to do, Earl, you need to do like me. I get more than 3 hours of sleep a night, but I wake up every hour.
Yeah.
Well, that's my problem. I wake up about every 2 hours normally
That's me.
because my dog wants outside to go pee.
Yeah, I keep waking up every hour too.
Mine ain't the dog. It's me.
Not me. I don't have those issues.
Well, you will, buddy. Give it a few years, you will.
My old man don't
Yep,
have
you
those
will.
issues. My grandparents didn't have those issues.
Eh,
You will.
It,
You
it
will.
might be that
Spencer.
more negative American blood in me.
Give Spencer's
Ain't
in
got
the
nothing
house.
to do with it.
Yep. Shadow
up,
says
kid?
shot.
Yeah, he said that an hour
Actually,
ago.
just cold beer, Mark Morgan says.
You're way behind on the comments. That was like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
30 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was. I promise you it was.
It says 7:28. It's 7:37.
I got 8:27. He said shots. The all time is 10. Okay, 10
Yeah,
minutes
he
ago.
said that at that time too.
10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I already did that shot 10 minutes ago.
10 minutes
Well, he
ago.
said just a cold beer. That sounds like shot to me.
Yeah. I don't see that fucker's permit yet. God damn it. Let's go. Start rolling, motherfucker. I'll come out here in the morning and be bloop, 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 bloop.
Or you'll be like Poppy Lines.
Yeah.
He went out to go check his shit and it puked on him.
It's there's way too much space for that to puke.
Yeah.
I got a 30-gallon barrel and I only got 20 gallons, or I got 22 gallons in it.
Bill, we
Yeah.
already took a drink. We're waiting on you.
Looks like you're
Or
drinking.
another one for the next one.
Yeah, Bill's drinking some Windex.
Uh-huh.
No, this is the Arctic Frost I made yesterday or day before.
What do you? How'd you get out of the rescue? What are you doing, Kim? Kim Spencer say he just got out of the rescue. Take a shot for me.
The animal rescue center that he's at, that he works for.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yep. He helps all sorts of critters.
Oh, man. It's about night time for me. Earl's making me tired.
Now, why am I making you tired?
But sitting there going to sleep.
I ain't going to sleep.
Dude, you was sound asleep. Don't lie.
Was I snoring?
And
Yeah,
you're fucking
you will.
snoring. Yeah.
You couldn't tell because I had my mic muted.
See there? You knew you was
Your
going to snore. That's why you
mustache
muted your
was
mic.
moving while you were snoring.
Tell me. Hey, dude, I didn't get this age not knowing something.
But see, if I was dozed off, my head would be flopped over like this.
No,
It was.
No, dude.
What?
You had drool coming out of your mouth. You
Yep.
was
Your lips were fluttering like a billy goat.
yeah, were. You was out. Then somebody said Earl, you went, what? Huh? Yeah, right. Somebody needs to tell Phil he needs to clean his still.
Phil,
Ha ha ha.
Kim says, anyone tell you that Blue Shine ain't worth the shit?
Ha 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 ha.
I had that happen to me a couple times.
Nope, never had it.
Did
you see that episode on?
I think that blue shit's come out on me one time.
Did you see that episode on Moonshiners where
With the
they had
food
that
color.
Killer Bees played that joke on them.
Yeah, it was
With
funny
the
as
food
fuck.
color, yeah. That was something.
That was funny as hell. I was like, "Oh my god, no, you didn't."
That episode where what?
They played a joke. They put food coloring in the shine. They can look
put,
real blue.
Some blue dye in the shine. And when it came out of the still, it's coming out blue. Mark Ramsey thought he didn't clean that still good enough.
That was funny.
You
shit.
can tell it looked like he was getting pissed about it.
He was pretty upset about it.
He was
He's
getting
like, well,
highly.
God damn, he was pissed, man. I would be too if I didn't clean my still and I did a big run like that and it's coming out blue. I'd be mad as fuck.
Well, the one good thing about that is all you have to do is rerun it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when it happened to me, it only came out the very first part of it. It came out blue. Then it all cleared up. So I didn't mind because I was pitching the heads anyway, so I didn't give a fuck. Roy, I'd say stroke that pussy, but you're petting a dog.
Yeah. Yeah. My baby girl, she needs attention every now and again.
Yeah, they all do. That's all good. Our old dog, she's getting up there where she can't even get up and go pee. So I'm suspecting we'll be putting her down for too long, and I hate that. But
I don't like it
I
either.
got to build a fire.
I try to baby her as much as I can, give her table scraps and pet her and love on her and shit, because I know her days are short.
Yeah. She's getting old herself, and I don't know how many days she's got left.
Yeah, it always sucks. That's the only part I hate about having a dog is because they always go before you do, and it's like, God damn it.
Yeah, you can go through a lot of dogs in your lifetime.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know I have. Gone through a lot
I've
of
had
them.
very few.
Yeah,
I've got a yard full.
but then again, I always still want another one. They
They're
make
great
great
company.
companions.
Yep.
Love you, loyalty, unconditionally.
Unconditionally.
They don't care if you beat them, smack them, don't feed them, forget to feed them, clean up their pee and their poop. They don't care, but they still love you.
They still love you to death
Yeah.
because you're their world.
I don't know. I've had a couple of friends of mine where they neglected them a little bit, so they pissed or shit in their fucking shoe.
Oh, man. Long time ago, when I was way back in high school, I had a Doberman Pinscher. That dog, he was so cool and loyal to me. That dog, he was cool. One day I went out to go feed him, and that motherfucker hiked his leg on me and started pissing on me when I was pissing on my leg while I was feeding him. I'm like, you son of a bitch, I beat the fuck out of that motherfucker. What you mean pissing on me? He just marking his territory like I was his, you know? He didn't know any better, but goddamn, don't be pissing on me, motherfucker.
He's saying you're his bitch now.
Right? I swear you bitch. I beat the shit out of him for doing it. He's like, what the fuck, man? He is a good dog, though. He was. His name was Bruce Lee.
I had a dog named Max. He was I guess a good part of him was pit bull, but every time I went out there to kickstart my old motorcycle, boy, he would get all upset and shit and bark at it, bark at me and bark at it again. Then I'd shut it off and he'd jump up on the seat and said, "Well, we ain't going yet."
Right?
Yeah.
That's cool. I used to-
Hillbilly
my
said
last
my next
dog,
dog will be a Belgian
Belgian Malinois.
Illinois.
Malinois.
Yeah.
Don't know what that is.
Last
It's
dog
like
I
a
had was
Malinois.
Corgi. Last
It's
dog I had
like
was
a
Corgi,
Mal-
and that dog was awesome. I love that dog. I used to take that dog to bars with me.
Yeah.
He'd jump up on a bar stool and just sit there. I went home with so many women those nights. Oh my God. All because of that damn dog.
All because of a dog. I've done that before too.
Yep. The girls love that dog. Oh, he's so cute.
Uh-huh. What's his name? Can I pet him?
Yeah.
What
I
do
don't
you
know,
think
better
else is
ask him
cute?
first.
His name is Rub My.
That's what this old back Steve on.
Yeah.
Oh,
They make good
dog.
police dogs. You're right. They do. They make good police dogs.
You feel a little bit cheaper.
Well, we got this dog we have now. My wife convinced me that the youngest daughter needed a dog. Wanted me to go with her to go pick out a dog. We went from pound to pound to pound. They went to this. They had this thing going on with these rescue dogs. So we went to that, and I found a perfect dog. Oh my God, this dog was awesome. His name was Sarge. He was a golden retriever, and he went to obedience school, all that stuff. He was a military dog. And the guy was going overseas and couldn't take his dog with him and was leaving the dog behind, put it up for adoption. I was like, man, this is our dog. This is it. Sarge. I want Sarge. She wanted nothing to do with that fucking dog. I was like, what? Oh, she had to wait 3 days. So they had to come inspect the home and all that. No, I want to go home with the dog today. I was like, oh my God, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did the same thing with us when we got these two cats.
She
Someone
picked
had
out
to
a
come to the house
dog.
and all that. And I had my neighbor give him a call and was like, his house is fine. They're like, well, how do you know? He's like, law enforcement. I'm okay in it.
I'm
She
gonna
went
tell
and
you
picked
the
this dog. We went to this one pound, and she picked out this dog that just pissed and then laid in it. I was like, hell no, that ain't no. I ain't taking that dog home. There ain't no fucking way.
That's a dumb dog.
Some of the best dogs I've found is the Staffordshire Bulldog. They're pretty, they're well built, and they're very loyal. Great dogs. And
There you go, Uncle Moonshine.
they're pretty much a one-owner dog.
Well, if it's well trained, I'm all about it.
Look them up. If you want another dog, look for a Staffordshire.
All right.
They're gorgeous dogs, and very, very loyal.
Yeah, the last dog I had, I miss him something terrible. His name was Ruger. And in German, the name Ruger means reward. And he was definitely a
Right.
reward to me. That dog was awesome. I love that dog. You do ship out of state? Really? Well, private message me, give me a little more information because this dog's about on her way out. So I hate to say it. She's a good dog. She was a rescue dog. She was brought here to the United States from Puerto Rico when that hurricane hit Puerto Rico. She was left out on the streets. So they brought her to Florida, and she was up for adoption. That's the one we ended up going home with that my daughter picked. She is a pretty loyal dog. She's
There
very
are
protective of women and kids.
Yeah, there are a lot of dogs that are displaced due to hurricanes and stuff, and that's a shame.
Yeah,
Because,
this dog. I'll tell you what. If I went toward my wife in aggressive mode, not that I ever do, or the girls, that dog is all up in my shit. Yeah. She doesn't know the difference if I go to give him a hug or something like. She freaks out and gets right in between us. Nope, you ain't touching her.
You see what Kim wrote? Kim says he might be the person delivering the dog to you, as long as you're not over there with Phil and Earl.
I'm way far away from Phil. Real far from Phil.
Best part about this whole thing is
I think Phil's the furthest away from me than anybody.
I think he's,
Well,
yeah,
other than my cousin who lives in Alaska. So
or Canada.
Yeah.
Like
my wife agreed. She agreed to me getting another dog because she knows how much I love having a dog. And it come time for me to go pick out a dog. Well, what a week later, she says, well, we need to get one for Jordan, our youngest daughter. I was like, oh my God. So much for me having a dog.
Right.
Well,
I
who's the
miss
dog
having a
for
dog.
now? You or your kid?
lets you focus on your
Well, now the kids moved out and the dog stays here. Go figure.
Got to fire. I'll be right back.
That's great. Plus, you'll get audit protection at no extra cost. Visit turbotax.com.
Yeah, she moved out and the dog stayed here. And guess who's taking care of the dog?
From the struggle to breathe to getting stuck to
Well, you should get some time with her still.
Yeah.
But with Trilogy, I can
There's
finally
the Canadian border down to Florida. I am starting to help transport the dogs to forever homes. That's cool, Kim. That's awesome, buddy. Yeah, private mention me. I'd like to know more about that, Kim, because I will be looking into getting another dog.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too.
Kimbo's in Pennsylvania.
All right. And hell, while you're down here, you know what we'll be doing, Kim?
At least he ain't in New York City.
New York City.
Get a room.
Get a rope. Get a rope.
about once daily choice.
Remember that commercial when he was doing that barbecue sauce? Who was that that did that?
I can't remember. That's
Hey.
the last.
That's Pace Picante.
Yeah,
New
Basic
York
Picante. That's
City.
right. That's right. They had that Picante stuff. New York City, get a rope. Yeah.
I forgot about that. You said that now.
Yeah, I gotta ship that stuff out this week. I think I'll ship it out Thursday or Friday out to Texas. Those are the guys that bottle up my stuff for me. My barbecue sauce and my rub. Okay, if I forget to message you, just message me. And if you served in the military, you're waived on adoption fee. Those I never did serve in the military, but I can say I did.
Yeah, right.
My
No,
dad
they
was
check that shit very thoroughly.
my
They
dad
check
was a
that on
master
me, too.
sergeant. My dad was a master sergeant in the Marines, and my brother served 8 years in the Navy. That helps.
Learn more at musicinfo.inspiresleep.com.
I was this close to getting on the bus to go to boot camp. I just didn't sign the papers, and I never went. That was for the Air Force.
Yeah, I signed the papers. I think I had 5 different recruiters. End up going to San Diego. Didn't realize I had screwed myself over. I got there, and the girl I was seeing just before I left for boot camp, her dad just retired from that company that I was shipped to for boot camp.
Oh, shit.
So we're waiting there in the building, getting ready to get on the white bus. Like, who is Private Dumbass Wannabe Warner? I'm going, oh, shit. It's like, I guess I'm going to be one fit, motherfucker.
Roy, did you do one of these? Start looking around. Who is that dumbass?
No, I remember looking down, and everyone else walked up and like, sorry, motherfucker.
Start pointing at you. There's that dumbass right there.
Yeah, my dad was first mate to the gunnery sergeant on the SS Piedmont in Korea. He was a sheet metal mechanic.
All right, Kim. I'll probably be out there when you get back, Kim.
Yeah, he's got to
Go ahead,
learn to
boy.
get back to work.
Yeah.
When I signed up, I left and I got on the plane, got on where to San Diego, got off the plane. I was the first one in my company to actually show up there. Middle of the night. I thought I'd done landed in the Philippines or somewhere.
Oh, shit.
Because that's all it was Filipinos.
Wow.
I was like, what the fuck did I just do? To spend 3 days in the same clothes I went out there in.
Wow. Goddamn, I do that now.
Right. It took 3 days for enough people to get there to make up our company in boot camp.
It only took us about 5 hours. We were packed. They wanted to be sitting right up front with the drill instructors.
I know you guys hear this a lot, but I'll say it again. Thank you guys for your service. You too, Phil.
No problem, man. It was actually an honor and fun most of the time.
Dude, I
Did all
have
those damn push-ups when someone fucked up.
so much respect for you guys that served. I really do, because I know what my dad went through. He served in 2 wars, and I was raised military. Dude, he had us out in the driveway doing military drills and shit. Growing up, he was a drill sergeant at one time, and he had us out there in that driveway doing drills.
I've done that for a few of my football kids. They're like, we need to be in better shape. The 2 coaches that went, they just looked over at me, and I'm going, all right, boys, you asked for it.
Hell yeah. I get you in shape. Dad did it just because. He'd have us out there with sticks doing the rifle shit, man. It's always good.
No, the thing was everyone had to have a 5-gallon bucket. We filled it full of water.
Oh, God. Oh, I remember that drill. Oh, my God. Fuck that one. That was the hardest one.
The smart ones figured out to interlock your fingers and hold it up front. The dumb ones would have a hurt back and try
That
to
was
lug
me.
it one
I
on
was
the
the dumb
side
one.
or between the legs.
I was the dumb one trying to hold it out to the sides. Yeah. Remember that very well.
We did that for a week. Those boys were strong, and they never lipped off no more.
Yeah. Hey, all about that. Discipline. It really is.
Yeah,
That's wrong. That's what's wrong with the world today. Not enough discipline.
discipline. That's right.
Well, every day we would add a gallon to it. We
Discipline
started off
starts
with
with
just
childhood.
1 gallon in the bucket. First day's no problem. Once you got that second and third day, and them not figuring out how to carry it right, that's where you could see the ones that are trying to drop out, and their parents are like, nope, you're going back there.
There you go, Roy.
Oh,
He's
you're
holding
shaking
5
up.
gallons right now. I like that. Roy's over there
Trying to
holding
pull it
5
up.
gallons.
Trying to, it won't work. There we go.
Hell yeah.
That's called rapid aging.
Hey, Roy, that's why I put mine on rollers so I can just roll it around.
Yeah, I made this, I made this thing. I made 2 of them explicitly for 5-gallon buckets. 5-gallon
Yeah.
bucket.
I got to figure out how I'm going to end up draining this 15, or actually, it's a full 16 gallons, but
Yeah.
Figure out how I'm going to drain this shit. Get a siphon hose, I guess, and siphon it out.
Put a hole in the bottom.
I ain't gonna spend.
What am I going to put it in?
Yeah.
We got so we know what the hell's down.
Hey guys, I'm going to go ahead and get off here. It's 9 o'clock. It's way past my bedtime, so I'm going to get off.
All right. You have a good one, Mark. You take
All
care.
right, Mark.
Always a pleasure.
Try to survive the next week of work.
It ain't good. Hey, here, Mark.
Chat on, guys.
Yep.
Hold on,
Sean,
Mark.
take
You're
care.
good.
Some sugar, sweetness, and different grains. Let's get the water hot.
2 hours into the show.
All right, buds.
Yeah.
We need to take this first.
First match.
Don't
it's gonna be
seem like it.
We know it's young. We'll make
Okay. Said it. Don't feel like it.
Corn, like,
Yeah.
try some good quality white corn that we like to use. It's very expensive now.
Hurry up, Phil.
Say,
We'll all wait on you.
Yeah,
Taste that.
yeah.
I ain't waiting on nobody.
White corn has high carbonhydrates and starch content.
This corn syrup ain't gonna need that much. Cook.
Oh, that ain't bad at all.
Everybody need liquid in any of these ingredients whatsoever. Corn syrup, yellow corn, it's
Roast.
when it comes to corn syrup, it's
Look at that blue liquor.
mass quantity and sweet tea. Solid drink.
He likes drinking Windex.
Yeah.
Boy, it's pretty in there. Look at that.
And it's
No, it's called Arctic Frost.
See, you can get you can smell it.
It's called blue liquor.
40%
It
sugar.
looks like one of them
Like, okay,
one of them
pour a little hot water in here.
drinks you get out the store. What is that?
We're gonna see.
Gatorade things.
Nah, he's drinking
You put 'em in
Kool-Aid.
blue Gatorade.
It's gonna be scratch feeds with the liquid sugar, which we think.
Phil's got Kool-Aid and Everclear mixed together.
You know, this is what the original flavoring is. But
That looks like hand sanitizer.
Might be.
the base liquor in this was Crowbar at 116. I proofed it down to 76, and then added the blue stuff.
They added the blue stuff.
It's all the sweet that we need, so we're gonna put the liquid cane sugar with the scratch feed.
Then that last mash, that's the sweet feed with imitation.
I'm going to see who's all on TV or on Facebook right now. See if we can liven us up a little bit.
Sweet feed is.
I know we got 2 podcasts going on right now.
What's the other one?
It has the cob, it's got the corn stout, it's got it all.
Can't remember, but there was Santa was going to be on one, and then there was two other people that were going to be on another one.
Yeah. I'll say we talk PG.
Okay, we've done all 3 of these test mashes now, 3 totally different mashes. We're gonna get 3 totally different flavors.
Here we go on molasses.
At this point, we've done all we know how to do. We've done every corner that we know to do. Our expectation of it is not real high, but stranger things have happened. You know, who knows? Like Jim Mom always knows, you don't ever know. You could see what you got.
I gotta go check the wood stove.
Here in a couple of years, we've made down liquor or buttermilk. The market is totally flooded.
Come on,
Cheap.
back out of it. There we go.
We can sell it. Oh,
We can't figure out a way to compete with this guy who's dead one. You're fooling.
that's terrible. They flavor on it.
We really don't know him that way. I hate to go up on the gallon and have me say that.
Fuck is all being recorded. Recorded that later.
That's a vehicle like stopping in the road.
I sent Eric Buckland a link.
That road all that stop people. How did you? Something right here.
Is that a section?
Bam Bam says it's Sugar, Shine, and Jolly Ranchers for Phil.
Ha 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 ha.
No matter how rich or famous you were, you wanted any alcohol during Prohibition, it had to come from someone that was willing to break the law.
As Prohibition swept the nation in 1920,
On.
refused to ratify the law.
I think during Prohibition was what I would describe as rebellious.
And
One other person I want to send a link to.
this seaside hotspot became the life of
Come on.
It might as well been them backwoods all the time. RDC.
serving bootleg liquor to the hottest celebrities of the day.
Katharine Hepburn, Howard Hughes, most significantly Charlie Chaplin.
Beneath all the glitter, one man built a legendary
Where the
bar.
fuck is that at?
He was bootlegging liquor all up and down the East Coast.
Making money and living life all time. Well, when New York City mobsters came calling,
When Al Capone's mentor wants to partner with you,
All right, there we go. Last one sent. Yeah, it's probably Earl watching fucking TV.
Yep.
So Phil, you have Jolly Ranchers in that blue stuff too?
No.
There's your answer, Bam Bam.
Episode 2, Outlaw Redemption.
That would
Tim
be, I
Bottles
think,
is-
Handhead.
Tim Bottles his best shine yet. A rival undercuts Mark and Digger's price. Huh.
Well, at least get graduated.
Yeah,
He's
that-
up to Sugar Shine. Now I reckon.
Yeah, that bit about someone undercutting Mark and Digger, that was the end of episode 2. And so tonight's episode 3, we can find out who, or at least they'll be on the trail.
Well, I ain't seen episode 2 yet, so I'll wait to see episode 3.
How you doing, brothers?
How you doing?
Better help me.
Hanging in there, man. Hanging in there.
Got anything
Good.
going on lately?
By your arms, your tail.
Nah, just dealing with a bunch of BS and living life about it right now.
Are you supposed to get some of that bad weather too this weekend?
Yeah, they're coming for 14 inches of snow here.
Mm-mm-mm.
Shit, send me about
Damn.
7-8 inches of it.
Y'all can keep it. Y'all can keep it.
I'd like to send it on down the road.
No, you can keep it. Well, I don't want it down here.
Send it straight to the straight jacket.
Yeah,
Y'all can
I'm
keep all
ready.
that.
I'm ready for camping weather and fishing, all that stuff.
There you go.
I'm ready for end of March.
I'm ready for warm weather.
I'm ready to go hang out with some shiners in Louisiana.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I really
I'd
Yeah,
want
like
bring
to
it
make it,
on.
but I ain't gonna be able to make it to Louisiana.
Why not?
That-
I don't know, just got a lot of shit going on right now, brother.
No, take care of your shit first, then.
Yeah.
Whatever.
yeah.
Before you go anywhere, set your shit free.
Yeah. Well, like I say, I hate to tell people my prom stuff. Going through a divorce right now, and then on top of that, found out my dad's got prostate cancer, so I'm just dealing with a lot of shit right now.
Understandable. I hate to hear it.
And they'll get your stuff all ordered up. That way, when everything's figured out, maybe you can go hang out with some of us somewhere else.
Yep. Gotta keep going, brother. Gotta keep going.
Gotta keep going.
Yeah.
I might be able to make it up to Maggie Valley next year too. We'll see how things work out after March. I like Maggie Valley. That's the first time I was up there last year. And,
first time I was there. It was a blast.
I really enjoyed myself. I did.
MM says I'm ready for Alaskan salmon run.
They call that sockeye, don't they?
Actually, Roy, straight jacket, there is about 4 or 5 different types of salmon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, coho, sockeye,
Get the Chinook.
steelhead.
Yeah, it all smells fishy to me.
You got the king. Yeah, I lived in north. You got the king salmon, you got the sockeye salmon, the Chinook.
Yep. That was the Chinook. That was the one I was missing.
Some butter,
Those are
some
lemon
pepper, a few other little things in there. It'd be perfect.
Oh, shit.
The brother I have down there in Lubbock, Texas, he wants to come up here for next salmon season around my birthday. So he might be on camera with us sometime in September.
That's a long ways off.
Yeah, that's if you don't burn that place down there, Phil.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
Fucking sinuses. Where's my other damn nose spray?
Now, Roy, I was going to jump on earlier, get into the show and stuff. I had a few phone calls and this and that stuff, and talking with my dad and trying to get talk about this and that. Don't just keep just stay positive. Don't think negative. Keep thinking positive. Because I know what tonight was supposed to be the vote night, wasn't it?
I think so.
No.
Vote for what?
Voting for the Moonshine Collective flag.
I'm not sure about that.
I am clueless on that. What the hell are you talking about?
All right.
The banner for the collective.
Banner for the collective. All right.
The flag for a collective is supposed to be in the night.
I think we all agreed. It said, "Kick nutsack in the balls."
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, because last time I was on the show, Afraid Missing is supposed to be in the night, but I said, well, I have to miss it. I started to text you earlier and say, well, go ahead and throw my vote in, put my name on just whatever, because like I said, I've been kind of busy.
It might have been moved. I have no idea with all the shit that's been going on with the collective.
Yeah, with everyone getting sick and all that other stuff, I have to get a hold of Todd again. We'll figure something out.
Yeah. I'll talk to Freed about it in the morning.
But he should be listening. Talk to him now.
Well, he might not be feeling good also.
Freed. Let's say his name 3 times. Maybe he'll pay attention if he's watching. Freed.
He might just flip me off the whole time, too.
Yeah, it was cold this morning, man. I got up this morning 'cause I had a doctor's appointment. And I got up and I said, damn, I don't want to go out there. So I went out and started my truck up probably about 45 minutes before I had to leave. And it was still cold. I looked at the thermometer on my porch. It was 2 degrees. I said, shit. I started to come back in and call and reschedule. I said, hey, I might as well just go ahead and go and get it over with.
Yeah.
But
I don't see doctors. I self-medicate.
Yeah. There ain't no problem with that.
Bam fan says, still sitting here in bed with no clothes on. Don't want me on there.
No, we don't want to say no full shine.
Yeah, we don't need to see someone glowing in the dark.
Be another Damon Beatty deal.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that one.
Damon didn't know that X-Man was going to distract him. Bam Bam will be like, hey, put me on. Nope.
Yeah, I remember that. Damon, I guess he thought that, boom. He hit the switch, thought he was clear, but no, when he went up walking, he was butt ass naked.
He got up, that was it. Busted.
Yeah, that definitely was funny. Better him than one of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have learned to turn the camera off before I get up sometimes.
Well, quit eating those blue little pills.
Oh, is that what those are?
Those are not vitamins.
I thought they were Skittles.
They're not M&Ms either.
Okay.
You feeling bad tonight, Earl? You feeling bad tonight, Earl?
Just tired.
Tired?
Tired. Sinuses stopping up again.
What is that, a horse trough you got in your hand?
No, it's a back scratcher.
Oh, it looked like
a homemade
one. I thought maybe you was a kinky type.
Hey,
that's what I was getting to say. Looks like the way it's shaped down looks like a crack scratcher.
It can be that too.
Good thing this ain't no fucking scratch and sniff show.
Exactly.
The only problem is I had welded it together and it broke loose. So I just duct taped it back together. I hadn't went back out there and pulled all that off and welded it back like it's supposed to be.
That's right, Bam Bam. I eat them blue pills to keep from falling out of bed.
Yeah, I think Thursday it's supposed to start rain and snow mixed a little bit. Friday they're calling for rain, sleet, hail, freezing rain. And then I think midnight is supposed to turn into snow, whatever. Then that big storm is supposed to really hit us. So it's gonna be a mess if it hits.
Well, that's all going to stay north of me, I hope. I don't want
I hope it goes down south and fucking strangles the fuck out of you.
That's right. I done put a U-turn on it. I done flipped the card. Send it on down south. We don't need that shit.
I don't want it here. I don't want it here at all.
Well, Earl said he wanted snow, so you might be stuck with it.
Right now, it's 42 degrees at my house right now. And it's too cold for me.
Oh, someone messaged me.
Yeah, it's
That
way
is
too
Mr.
cold.
Josh Owens.
Yeah, straight jacket. I can't handle that cold like I used to be able to.
Oh, me either. I used to. But now, no.
Roy, did you say Josh Owens?
Yeah, he messaged me back.
As in Josh from the Moonshiner Show?
What other Josh Owens do you know, Phil?
Yeah, right. Josh Owens, you know, the race car driver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that about killed himself on a bike.
Yeah, that's the one.
In a straight jacket.
Yeah.
If you get chills and stuff like that, you stay cold and everything. Like I say, I talked to Dr. Day, whatever. Your zinc is low. Start taking you some zinc pills.
Yeah.
And you start.
I get cold.
Yeah.
You get cold, and then you can't shake that cold. It don't go. I don't care.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm the same way. That's what my doctor said. I did blood work and stuff today, and my zinc is low. Well, whatever that is, but she gave me a prescription from her. Yeah, you can buy zinc pills over the counter.
Yeah, over the counter, right?
Yeah, but she prescribed me some whatever to get them started, and so I'm gonna try them out.
I guess
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
take
try.
heart pills. I told her, I said, hell, give me some damn antifreeze in them things.
Yeah,
Help
right.
warm my blood up.
Well, you could lick on some warm copper. There's a little bit of zinc in copper.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get it to where, if you get it to where you can touch it.
Well, you know, they put zinc on the propeller shaft of boats to keep that shaft from rusting. So if I take some zinc, I won't rust, right?
Yeah.
That's your hope, at least. I gotta go check on the boys. They just got back from the basketball game.
Damn, let them take care of themselves. They all right. What are you doing, Phil?
Mixing a drink.
For who? You got a customer?
No, but I realized that what I've been drinking so far is already getting me drunk, so I need to lower the proof just a little bit, so that I can last through the night.
Drink your wine.
So now I'm using my Skittles at 50 proof as the base in the mixed with 6 ounce or no 4 ounce cranberry juice, and it's bloody red color right there.
Looks like Naughty Head. Naughty Head was grapefruit. No, it was gin and grapefruit juice. Earl passed out again.
See, You just thinking I did.
Oh,
It looks like you're fucking passed out.
No,
Is that-
Earl was just pulling one
is
of
that
my
damn
moves, just
recliner
being
you're
quiet
sitting
and
in?
watching.
It's that recliner putting you to sleep.
Well, it's the way my eyes are shaped. They're not real wide open, so I can make it look like I'm sleeping when I'm not.
that's what you call relaxed.
Yeah,
There you
right.
go.
It's also a fast way to accidentally fall asleep.
Exactly.
Well, at least he's not rocking like you, Phil. 'Cause every time you almost fall asleep, you just get to rocking back and forth like this.
Well, see, I am rocking.
I know, but that's controlled. With Phil, he thinks he's sitting still, but he's moving a good fucking foot.
Yeah, when I got in that shape Phil was in, I wasn't just rocking. I was ducking and dodging and weaving and bobbing.
If I start to lean like this, then I'm out of it.
Straight Jacket saw me at Maggie Valley. I know I was drunk, but how was that standing when you saw me?
Barely. I was too busy trying to run Jason Bartolozzi over.
No, I mean like when we were at the bar on the first night, the bar night.
Yeah. You were handling yourself pretty well. I don't know how you acted after that, but
Yeah.
because I didn't go to any of the other parties. I went straight to the motel room to keep myself from making an ass out of myself.
Oh, I remember you and I shared a jar out in the parking lot.
Yeah.
There's somebody else there too.
Oh, yeah. There's a whole bunch of other people out there.
How many buckets of beer did we share?
I don't know.
Well, I remember sharing several buckets with one of them. What was that you that I shared a bucket with, or a couple buckets with?
Yes.
Hello, long time no see.
Yeah. Yeah, my ex-wife, she went and bought us a bucket. And then we got done with that. Then I bought a bucket. Then went and bought another bucket, and half it was drunk. Then everybody just disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember I bought one of the buckets.
We all went to the parking lot.
Yeah, you bought one.
We all went out to the parking lot when everybody disappeared. We was out in the parking lot getting drunk.
Yeah.
So the wife you had then is now an ex?
Yep.
What the hell?
Working on to be an ex.
Working on to be an ex.
Was it something? Was it something at the party to decided to make her walk?
No.
You, Phil.
No, just she came home. Well, she's been gone now a month. She came home one Monday evening, said, I found me a new place and I'm moving out. And I said, well, get the fucking packing.
New place. I mean, and a new man to go with it, huh?
I have no idea.
Oh, doubt it, none.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
But that was my exact words. When she said, I got me a place and I'm moving out, I said, well, get the fucking packing.
That's it.
I told her where empty boxes was at, you know.
When my old lady, my last old lady, when she left me, she has already embezzled thousands of dollars to fix her mama's house up so she can move into it, and tried to blame all the money problems on me. And
Shit.
she was, yeah. And then one day she just says, "Oh, she's gonna leave." Walked out the damn door after packing all her shit up. Looks at me at the door and says, "Have a nice life." I looked
Yeah.
at it and said, "Okay, now that you're gone, I will."
Yeah.
It took me 20 years to get rid of her.
We made 5 years together, 7. So, you know, it is what it is.
Some good memories, some bad ones.
Yeah.
Yep. Got to keep on pushing forward. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I just like the idea of find them, feel them, fuck them, and forget them.
Exactly.
No more of this relationship bullshit.
Exactly.
I got one gal that
Yeah.
comes around
After my third divorce, I'm never going to get married again.
Oh, I ain't gonna do it. I'm 66 years old. I'm too damn old to get married now.
This is my 4th.
3 was enough for me.
No, Roy, don't say that, because my dad did his 4th marriage in Fort Myers.
My first wife became a drug addict. My second wife was a marriage of convenience, and she did nothing but screw around on me. And my third wife embezzled money from me and thought I was cheating on her all the damn time.
Yeah.
If I came home 15 minutes late, I was out fucking somebody.
You were fucking around on your motorcycle. That's what it was.
Actually, I can't really laugh at that, because during my third marriage, my now third ex, she thought I was out cheating on her because I did a yacht race, and for some reason I didn't come home from my yacht race when I was supposed to. And thankfully she came and found me, because that was the day I had a seriously bad accident and wound up having to go to Seattle for surgeries. So, I just finished a yacht race. That's how I got Captain Phil. I am a yacht racer.
Capitan.
But I pulled into dock, and my crew jumped ship real quick to go up to the bar and get drunk and get the race results. And I left me alone on my yacht to clean up, button up, fix everything up, at the end of the race. And while there's a bar fight that breaks out up at the bar, and to which one of my crew got a serious fist to the face and busted her or the bones around her eye socket,
Yeah.
her skull face bones. And at the same time as paramedics and cops are showing up to the bar fight, I wound up having a seriously bad accident to where I got busted up. I broke my neck, back, leg, arm, ribs. And when I was down, I only had one lung, or at first, the first 30 seconds, I couldn't breathe at all. Knocked both air out of both lungs, while getting busted up at the same time. And it took about 30 seconds to get air to one lung. I thought I was dead right fucking there. Then finally, even on one lung, I was so far away from the bar, nobody could hear me anyway.
Hear that?
So my then third wife, because I didn't come home from the yacht race, she thought I was screwing around with a woman on my boat, and she came and found me all busted up on the boat, and she took me to the hospital. To which I had to get life flight helicopter from Bremerton to Seattle to get surgery because of my broken neck and the rest of my broken injuries, my back, leg, arm, ribs.
What did you learn from that, Phil?
You should have left them mermaids alone.
Yeah.
I wasn't messing with the mermaid. I was putting the weather cover over my mainsail, and I had there's a hatch, and I thought it was closed. It was actually open, and I stepped into nothing but dead air and fell. My head was out in the cockpit. My shoulders was about the hatchway. My back and ribs, or no, it was my ribs and arm that was on the hatchway. That's where they got broke. Busted my back on the galley, and busted one of my legs on one of the bench seats to the dining table.
Shit.
And what he got out of it was he knows not to hire crackheads anymore.
What I got out of it was 17 years of learning how to walk again.
That's not fun. It took me a whole year to learn how to walk after my pelvis was busted in 4 places. Of course, I forced myself to heal. I was out riding my motorcycle in my yard with a busted pelvis, 2 colostomy, two urine bags on my legs, and a colostomy bag, and a pair of shorts. And I'd ride my motorcycle in my yard.
Sounds like a shitty deal to me.
Yeah, well, it was. But, I don't stay down. I forced myself. I was run over by the front end loader, and it pretty well fucked me up. But I was 50. I was 45 years old. And it took me a whole year. I went from a wheelchair to a walker to crutches. It took me a while, but I was bound and determined to get back on that damn motorcycle and ride. And I did.
He's out.
He's
Good night, Earl.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Earl.
Night, Earl. See you Sunday.
I think that was a ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, I agree.
That was funny right there.
Yeah, I hate to see this storm hit. I mean, we've been lucky here lately that they've been missing us, but the way this one's coming down, I believe this one's going to hit.
Well, sooner or later, you got to get it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Over with.
Better you than me.
Now, I hope it flops around and send that shit down south. We don't need that shit.
Send it.
I'll send it right back. I will pull my shotgun out and send it right back.
I got plenty of firewood.
I'm ready though. I got plenty of gas for my generator. The generator's full on the porch.
Smoke break.
My propane tank is full. I got plenty of food, so let her hit. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Can't do nothing about it if it does.
Yeah, I gotta clean up my generator. I haven't ran that in a couple of years. I think I'll replace a couple of the lines.
I've never had to use a generator.
Well, you will you will by Sunday.
Not me.
If he does, he's gonna be one pissed off son of a bitch coming to visit you.
Drink.
Ding ding.
All right.
Frost.
Earl.
Yeah.
What's with the pinky finger?
It's a good drink finger.
Is that drinking etiquette?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the English pinky?
Yeah.
If it's a good drink, that pinky got to go up in the air.
Earl's turning into a English boy.
Yeah.
What in the bloody hell?
At least he's not no hoser or a wannabe hoser.
Like Phil.
Yeah, I'm not a hoser, eh? Scott Drake's the hoser, eh? Not me.
We don't
You
know
were
about
such a
that
hoser,
now.
they deported your ass.
You sound more
Yeah,
like a hoser
well,
than
that's
Scott Drake.
because the RCMP thought he was Dudley Do-Right.
Dudley Do-Right.
Yeah, you have to check all your lines and all that stuff. Check spark plug. Run out a little bit of stuff on there. Bam, bam.
There is some interference going on in there somewhere, and it does
I
sound
know,
like
it's Eric.
it sounds like somebody's got a CB that needs to be squelched down or something.
Oh, that's probably here. Let me turn. That's my fan running on my heater.
Yeah. I already knew who it was. I muted everyone.
And see,
the better
people was blaming me.
That's better, Eric.
Hey, Roy, Brandon's home.
Tell him to go chop up some firewood.
Yeah. And bring me
Hell,
some.
they ain't got to chop it up. It's already in boards. It's in dimensional lumber.
I got to go feed the fire myself.
Sounds like Phil's getting drunk.
He said he was trying to sober up. So he lightened his drinks up a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, what's the hell that's going to do?
It's doing the opposite. That and he's smoking a lot too. You smoke and drink, you don't know which one's going to hit you worse.
Yeah, that's right.
Nah, sorry, I forgot about that last time.
That's all right, Eric.
Heater fan running, and then I had to turn my other shit off so everybody can hear.
So you're not going to make it to Louisiana, Eric?
No, I'll make it to Maggie Valley though.
Yeah. But I'm going to try to make them both, like I said earlier. We'll see what happens. But yeah, if I make it to Maggie Valley, I'd like to see you up there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm already dedicated to Louisiana and Popcorn Sutton Jam in June. Unless something majorly financially changes for me, that'll be the two I only go to this year.
Yeah. I can only make so many, in 1 year.
Where's the one at in June?
That's Popcorn Sutton Jam, Newport, Tennessee.
You see? Send me the information shit on it. I'll try to make it. Hey, I'm a free man now, man. I got,
There you go. Nothing
I
stopping
do what
you
the fuck, I can do what the fuck I want. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got the extra money to do
Marcus
this and that
planning
with.
on being there. Mama B, Jamie, Shonda, Jeremy. There's a lot of people that are planning on being at Popcorn Sutton Jam.
I like to be able to hit them all to meet everybody,
I think this year, actually, Amanda said that she was going to last year come back there. Might get us see a surprising person. Jay might show up. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Of course, you'll have the Law there. You'll have Henry and Austin. Red Dog will most likely be there again, too. Josh Owens always shows up for at least one day.
Yeah.
You got Daniel. You'll have Mater will probably be there again. I think Jamie said that Cuban Cowboy will be there. I had a list of people that said that they were going to be there. I just can't remember where the fuck I put that list. At 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 notepads. I don't feel like fucking going through the motherfuckers right now.
So, like, with Phil, I know he lives up Washington. I got family there on the coast of Reachport, Oregon, in Oregon.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to go and visit them sometime this year. And I got to thinking that while I'm up there, I see how far it is from there to Phil and be closer while I'm already there to go visit Phil.
Okay.
From where I'm at now,
Okay,
so you
well.
can teach him how to run a chainsaw?
Oh, yeah.
Ha, 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 ha. I know how to run a
Earl said
chainsaw.
he can't make it there. You might as well fill that little void.
Hey, you show me what you want put down. I'll put it down. I was a timber cutter. Well, I worked in timber for 20 years. I was a timber cutter for 14 years. And then I got into the mines. And that's where I got fucked up in the damn mines.
Yeah, if you got work history in timber, you can get a job in Washington because trees are our #1 cash crop.
Oh, yeah. That's how it used to be in Reachport, Oregon when I lived there. But they shut it all down, and they shut the industry down. I can't remember what date that was because this spotted owl bullshit,
Yeah, well,
some kind of new owl or something that showed up. So that's why they shut everything down.
Uh-huh.
Bam Bam says they're putting one together somewhere in Georgia. Now, I heard about that one. I'm not sure of all the information, but yeah.
That would be the beginning of September. Shit, can't remember now. But that would be Miss April Parker.
April Parker.
October.
Right? Yeah, October. Yeah, October.
I might make that one. I don't know.
When's the
South
one in Louisiana y'all going to?
Leesville.
End of March.
March. When do y'all send me the information shit on? I'll see. Like I say, I'm on the end of getting shit done with what I'm going through and stuff.
Where'd Earl go?
I might
up
have
with Earl.
the extra money to do it.
Get up with Earl. He has all the information.
Yeah,
Looks
it's
like Earl went to
Leesville,
bed.
Louisiana.
I don't know what
The
happened to
co-party
him.
is the 25th, or no, 26th. Then regular thing is 27th, 28th.
All right.
And I'll be going down there earlier than that because me and Tom are gonna grind up and mash in a corn mash, Nebraska corn that I'm gonna be bringing down.
The orange corn.
Orange/yellow, yeah. Be grind that up there, crack it all up, get it in containers to ferment. Next day, have the co-party at that facility, and then go to Leesville for the next 2 days. Third day after that, go back there, and then we'll be able to run the mash that we did.
There he is. What happened, Earl?
I don't know. My browser lost connection.
Yeah, he just got he went and got him a damn snack's what it was. We thought you went to bed, brother.
No, not me.
anyway, Earl, give Eric the information for Leesville when you have time.
Send it to me if you don't care.
You have rolling papers.
All right. Let's see. Over on the Facebook.
I imagine somewhere there's good fishing. David Acosta would know. Tom would know. We're going to have several of the guys from Swamp People there, too.
Any body of water.
There should be some good fishing because Phil won't be there.
Ha 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 ha.
Because Phil said he wanted to go swimming there, scuba diving.
He ain't gonna be able to make it anyway. He's gonna be out cutting wood.
He's gonna be playing with his wood.
I knew that was
Ha
coming.
ha 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 ha.
Yep, he was coming.
How's Brandon doing tonight?
Good.
Let me guess. Brandon's having a smoke break too.
Oh, bitch.
Cigarette. Just got done with one actually. And surprise, your sister might actually end up on camera here by accident, maybe. Roy, since you have the who comes on stage with us, if you see someone named Mindy come on, that's my daughter. You already know Brandon, my son.
Nope, I don't know him at all.
Never met him.
Yeah, ha ha.
Not personally,
But
but knows me by name.
if you see a name come up looking to come on stage named Mindy, that's my daughter.
I'll bring her on here if she yells at you.
Yeah, well, earlier she told me she couldn't come at the beginning of the show because she had to go pick up my granddaughter, her daughter, and that she would try to come on later if we're still on. So
It all depends on how much later it is.
right.
There you go,
We've
Eric.
been here 9 hours.
All right, thank you, brother.
You welcome.
Bam Bam says he's going to go a week ahead so he can do some camping and some fishing.
If there's any good fishing spots. Bam
It's
Bam.
Louisiana. There's always
it's
good fishing
Louisiana.
spots.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's always good fishing spots down there.
Always.
You just might have to find the right person to let you know where they're at. He might
Right.
send you in the worst fucking spot.
You might wind up in a damn swamp somewhere. But that's where all the good fish are at.
That's all right. I wouldn't mind catching some of those fucking flying carp. I'll
Flying
use
carp, huh?
fucking pressure cooker and cook them motherfuckers.
I want to ask you fellas something.
Correct.
I set my pot still up with my
I'll wait till tomorrow to finish it.
my thumper and my worm stuff to do a cleaning run.
Right.
I can see in the dark.
We used a gallon of water, a gallon of vinegar.
Right.
You don't
Got
need a
it.
gallon of vinegar. That's too much.
Kill it.
Yeah.
Well, I think it comes out
Vinegar is overrated.
to steam. It never did steam.
I did not know you made it.
I put my nozzle towards my sink. That way it blows, towards my sink.
Right.
Now, did you
reason why I wouldn't.
water in your worm?
What's that?
Did you
put
have
any water in your
condenser? Did you have any water in your condenser?
Yes.
That's it.
No.
That's, when you
That's why you didn't have any steam.
do not put water in your condenser.
That's gonna be.
It will not steam.
Good at that.
Okay.
Actually, you
You
want
want
to
the
put a
steam
little
to
bit
come
in there,
through.
but you
You
don't
want the
want it
steam-
pumping.
Right.
Well,
You
it's
want the
just
steam-
I just put a little bowl like this. I mean, it might have been I don't know how much it'd be 2 inches of water with a small, say 4-inch round bowl of water I put in there.
Right.
I put it in there
Try
in my thumper.
Vinegar.
What you want to do
vinegar
is
and
you
water-
want to cover up that last coil on the bottom and just let that get hot and steam because you don't want it to overdo the seam.
How many feet?
I want that bitch to blow steam out like it wants to blow up.
Okay.
I ran
I
mine.
want that thing to come out like it's coming out of a fucking shotgun. And I don't use vinegar and water. I use citric acid.
Yeah.
This work?
You go
Because
1
citric acid-
gallon of water and you
citric-
go
citric
fucking
acid.
2 cups of vinegar.
Citric acid is a descaler as well. It will clear the shit off the walls of your pot.
Well, I'm gonna have to do it again because when I kind of rinsed everything out a little bit, but it smelled vinegary, but it never did steam.
Right.
Having everything upside down, whatever, everything drained from my thumper. There's my towel was blue. Where the shit leaked out, my thumper was blue. So I'm gonna have to redo it again.
Right.
Yeah.
Use
Well, make
citric
sure you
acid.
do it a week before you do your first mash, before you run your first stuff, because you want it to be fresh.
Yeah, the vinegar. If you don't get that vinegar out of your still after the initial cleaning, that the vinegar will remain. So you'd have to rinse it out again.
Yeah.
If you use citric acid, you won't have to do that.
Okay.
Okay.
But vinegar is a safer way to do it, though. If you don't want to float that shit.
Yeah, you want it to steam.
Yeah.
In order for it to steam, do not put any water around your coil. You want that shit to be hot. So when the vapors come down into your coil, it's hot and it's going to come out steam.
They're 19 feet.
That's what you want because all that pressure is going to build up and it's going to blow it out.
I mean, I think it was like on the pot still I have. I think I got up to it's like 200 degrees.
Right.
You know, I mean, you can hear it's blah, 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 you know.
Yeah.
But it would steady run and then just drip, drip, drip. Steady run, drip, drip, drip. You know, it never did.
Because you had water around the coil.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You
why.
just got to let it run longer. That's the thing, because it'll boil it, and it'll boil it up too for too long.
I'll have to redo it.
Yeah, redo it, and just like I said, don't put no water around your coil. Let it run dry. Let it be dry. Okay, and when it starts to boil inside the pot and in your thumper, all right.
All right.
And then when it goes to the coil, it's not gonna condense back into liquid. It's gonna come out steam. That's what you want.
Don't put nothing in the thumper or the worm.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That's where I fucked up at.
Did you put something in the thumper?
Yeah, I just a little, about 2 inches of water in the thumper.
Well, you want your thumper dry. You just want the worm, just the last coil on the bottom of that worm. You just want to barely cover that because it'll boil all that stuff through.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm still learning, fellas.
Hey, don't worry about that.
Yeah. I'll have to do it again. No problem.
When you've been out of the game for a while, sometimes you forget little key part.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? I forget.
And Bam, you're probably right with that. But vinegar is the same thing. It's like a greased skillet. In order to clean a greased skillet, you throw it in the fucking fire.
Screwdriver, Bloody Mary, the bitch doesn't know how to do anything else.
Now, how big is your still there?
Some bars, they don't know how to make anything but Bloody Mary.
Okay, I can.
Well, mine?
Yeah.
It's 8 gallon pot still.
I'd put 1.5 gallons of water in there, maybe 2 gallons, and then a 1/2 gallon of fucking vinegar, and let it run.
It's the same thing. I got the 8 gallon pot still, and then I got the
Hold on.
3 gallon thumper and the worm and the 5 gallon bucket that Frade made for me.
Okay. Yeah,
Roy?
hook the whole thing up, run it all that through. It'll steam it, and it'll do everything you need it for. Then after you steam it, then you got to rinse it out a little bit.
Bam, you're probably right.
Roy,
but
can you
it's
put me
6
on
gallons and a half
for a minute?
of the other.
So 1.5 gallons of water and 1/2 gallon of vinegar.
Yeah.
Guys,
what are you doing?
My maintenance guy's here, and he wants me to make a bar drink for him. Actually, he named off several different bar drinks, but let's do a bar drink for my maintenance guy.
Well, what's he want to call it?
Well, he wants a Moscow Mule.
A who? Moscow Mule.
Moscow Mule.
That's what I said.
Make a Moscow Mule, but we're gonna add one more thing to it.
Yeah.
Or an old fashioned.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna add whale sperm to it.
I mean, Moscow Mule with a kick.
Well, he said either a Moscow Mule or a what?
Old fashioned.
Old fashioned.
Old fashioned.
Earl, wake up.
Mule.
I am
Problem
awake.
is, right off the top of my head, I can't remember all the ingredients, but I do know I have the ingredients to do either or.
Well, look in the fucking book, or Phil, look in the book.
I'll get you the book.
You got a book, right?
Do education
That's
study.
fucked up to know too. So
I
look at
usually
the
do.
fucking book.
Good one. Get the fucking book.
I got you like right there.
Really? I'm not right there.
I know I didn't.
Look under M for Moscow Mule.
Moscow Mule,
You motherfucker.
page 132.
Yeah. So what? Just means she puts out.
If you look at 138, Phil, you'll get a date.
Okay, a
Yeah, but
Moscow
Kate
Mule.
might have a fucking double Adam's apple too.
Exactly.
Hold on, I gotta put this back in the fridge.
Yeah, put that blue shit away. It's a disgrace.
Moscow Mule, one of the classic American vodka-based cocktails. The Moscow Mule was invented at Los Angeles restaurant in 1947 as part of the first U.S. sales drive for the Smirnoff brand.
Phil,
It should
what are the ingredients?
contain enough vodka to give the drink a real kick, as befits a mule.
All right, Phil. The vodka you're going to start off with, okay? Stolichnaya.
The closest to the proper vodka I'm gonna get is gonna be this Grey Goose.
All right, well, you know, a real Russian would drink Stolichnaya.
That means Phil would have to have a real bar.
Yeah.
No, that means somebody needs to send me a bottle so I have it in stock.
Don't you
Well,
have
we
a liquor store
always
near
got
you?
to do something, Phil. Why don't you
You
go out
need-
and buy it yourself?
You need to make you some Russian friends. Have them send you that shit.
How do you keep the bar stocked? How do you keep
Nine
the bar
das
stocked?
Vidania. Actually,
Nine sprinkles
I
of Deutsch.
speak.
Nine
Yeah, but I
sprinkles of
speak
Deutsch.
German, and my cousin speaks German and Russian.
So let's call that a slushin.
Throw
Okay, well, it says 2 measures, 3 tablespoons vodka.
Start off by mixing a Stolish iced tea.
You know, I only speak English, but I can speak a few choice words too.
Yeah, me too. I know all kinds of stuff.
Okay, there's the 3 tablespoons of vodka.
All right.
3 tablespoons. That ain't nowhere near enough.
We're not done. I said with a kick.
Now it
What's
wants
next, Phil?
one tablespoon or 1 teaspoon of lime juice. Hold on, I gotta cut the lime first. Brandon, hold the book so it's out of my way.
Where you going, Daisy?
Now, I hope you still got your Everclear there, Phil.
No, he used
Which
it on
flavor?
all to
Be
make
specific.
his apple pie.
Oh, and his Windex too.
Perfect. Or actually a little over on the lime juice, but
All right, what do you got in there, Phil?
Come on, what's next?
well, that next is 4.5 tablespoons sparkling ginger ale.
What the fuck is this tablespoon shit?
Hell, just dump the shit. Shake it up. Here you
At
go.
least it's American
Here.
instead of milligrams.
There. You're done with it.
You know,
I don't
that's the
know.
way I do it.
It's just what the book says.
When I make a liqueur, you know, hell, I don't measure that shit out. Bam, 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 bam. Here you go.
Yeah, well,
And they say, oh, that's just good. Yep. You want another one?
I just happened to run out of
Shake.
ginger ale,
Bam,
but
bam.
this one's the next closest one. 4.5 tablespoons.
If that's not Canada Dry, you can't use it.
Here we go.
No, I measured a little over.
Big deal.
Oh well.
It'll help
This
it.
makes drink even better.
Yeah.
Done with the book, or
Now it says pour the lime juice in glass and mix together with into a highball glass. And okay, well I've been putting
Shit, he done went down to the bar down the street and got a drink.
Yeah.
He went to Walmart to go purchase all his own shit. Poured in one big jug.
He done went to his truck and broke out that 6-pack of tbhe.
But I'm going to do like Earl. I'm going to see how pretty I can get.
They're gonna do something to pass the time.
What else, Phil?
well, next I have to strain it.
Earl can't do that.
Oh.
Yeah, but straight jacket, you can't make yours stand straight out in front of you.
Put some hairspray in that motherfucker, you can.
Yeah, but Earl, you can't put sunglasses and do this.
done with the book. Done. Just out of what I
Maybe a little bit more vodka.
Yeah. Vodka.
put a little swig of vodka in there.
Bah!
That type of it. Okay.
Well, one thing I ain't got. Well, I got my reading glasses.
Come on, motherfucker.
I like it tastes like the lime.
Watch, Earl's gonna break his fucking glass.
Supposed to have a kick.
Oh, come on.
Almost. Almost.
There we go.
Your new flavor
You want
down.
to try it?
Wednesdays I'll be able to braid it.
I can already get mine braided.
Me.
Tastes
I've
like
had it
lime.
braided several times. By good-looking women, too.
I'm working on a red pill, blue pill type thing.
Red.
I thought I was in
Red pill,
try
blue
the new
pill.
flavor.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
Now,
and,
Roy, like I mentioned earlier, I thought, from what Frey said last time, tonight's supposed to be the night voted on the picture for the
Right.
flag for the collective.
Here you go.
See, here's
He
here's
might have
something.
forgot about that too.
Nuts, buggers.
Here's something. Jason
already
Acosta
gave you
comes in.
Bring
He
him
don't,
You
in.
made it. You just didn't give it to
he
me.
don't say
Bring him
bye.
in, Roy.
He don't say kiss my ass or suck my weenie. He says shots, fuckers.
I
We
think
gonna bring him
Jason
in.
started eating corn in the cob a long way.
I think so too.
Reminds me of the movie The Matrix.
We're gonna bring Jason in. I sent him a link.
He's at work though.
Take one pill, you
Huh?
grow huge. Take one. You
Jason's
get
at work.
Or is
Oh,
that the
well.
potion you think?
I was always at work when I came in.
Saturday.
Exactly.
Yeah, but he's got to deal with office people.
Ah, fuck
You were all
office.
by yourself.
I was in my office.
Independent. Just
I
here.
was in my office driving down the fucking
I
road.
know you don't.
I know, but he's in a multi-office.
You wanted to try.
Oh, well,
other
he can
flavors?
tell his office buddies to go to hell. He's on a podcast.
Mixed drinks.
Yeah, he can take eat that corn both ways too.
Mhm.
Okay, well, that's been on my to-do list. You see all those-
He ain't high enough on the food chain to get away with that shit.
Well, you know what? My dad's son disappears when I need him to bring more wood in the house.
Oh look, he's got his nuts sack.
That ain't nothing.
Because you have them in the house.
That ain't nothing, Earl. You got nothing, Earl. Earl, you got nothing.
Look there, I got some nut sack.
He just doesn't like to have the money.
Right.
So it gets him irritated, so he nitpicks on stuff.
You see, I have enough thigh tickler and womb broom here to woo any woman.
Part that falling garage.
Well, for some reason, no matter what I've been doing to mine, I can't get it no longer than what it is.
Brandon,
Well, you ain't doing something right.
better hurry up and get that falling
Are
garage.
are you using any beard bud or anything like that?
Nope.
Talk to Ken and see if he'll actually still do it. As he still has.
You need nutrients in your fucking goddamn beard there, Earl.
Because, like I said, can't get
I need to eat some pussy is what I need to do.
That'll do it.
But I
Yeah.
said you need nutrients.
the one in front of the falling down garage that you want.
That'll sort of make it grow. Great fertilizer.
I used to have long hair and big old beard and shit, but I just
If that was movable,
one day I just fucking got rid of all of it.
that into
But
I lost all my hair when I was about 26 years old. I went through chemotherapy for cancer treatments.
yeah,
And I lost all of my hair, every damn bit of it. Eyelashes, eyebrows, you name it.
My neighbor's mom.
But when it was all over with, my hair grew back so fast. I mean,
yeah. Sorry to hear that, bro. What you went
I
through.
shaved it off. I shaved it off to keep the thought of it falling out, because it was falling out on my pillow. I'd get up in the damn morning and I'd have hair all over my pillow. So I said, fuck it, and shaved it all off. But when it was all over with, after the surgeries and the chemotherapy, it's all back, stronger than ever.
Well, that's good. Sorry you went through what you had to go through.
It was
Hey,
just
he
the same.
survived
I
it.
mean,
It only made him stronger.
I was diagnosed with cancer at the age of 25, testicular carcinoma. I had my left nut cut out. It was about the size of a fucking grapefruit.
Damn.
And then they went for another surgery down in Gainesville. I had 2 tumors removed from my lower chest cavity and 1 tumor removed from my left kidney. And then after that, it was pure chemotherapy. And it made me sicker than a motherfucker.
Well, I bet.
I mean, just the treatments alone made me feel like I want to just lay down and fucking die.
Yeah, that stuff's not
But
good
I
for the
couldn't do
body.
it because I was raising 3 boys by myself.
Yeah.
After my first wife decided she'd rather have the drugs than the family.
We have to talk to Ken about
So I had to go through it all myself.
But you're going to have to be the one.
And believe me, it was no easy
I'll
feat.
fucking pay you if I have to.
I have the 3 boys. I was never
Because
able
as
to
soon
raise
as
my
I get
daughter,
legal out back,
but my oldest
I'll
boy
make him
now
pay.
is my
You
oldest
already
boy
got
now is
sitting on a bank
25.
of alcohol right now, but
But
Yeah,
them
they're
boys
just
in the
12
bar,
over
shut up,
12 grams.
please.
Right there. Okay.
just there
Bill,
alone.
Who is he?
Mute
Fucking
your
drunk?
mic.
And all the wines and shit you have.
Well, I turned all the bank of wine into
Hey!
the bank of alcohol.
Mute them.
Instead of wine, I converted it all into brandy.
Bill,
Lost.
mute
Turn
your
that
mic.
thing off. Anyway,
Damn, it's so much.
I raised 3 boys by myself. My oldest one now is 45, and he's a federal correctional officer. My youngest son has his own family going on Hilton Head Island, making good money. Hilton Head Island, South Carolina. And then I have the middle son here home taking care of me for a change.
Yeah.
But it was no easy feat going through cancer treatments. I do not wish it upon anybody.
No. That's like say my wife, you know, well, gonna be my ex-wife soon, you know.
Uh-huh.
She went through breast cancer and shit, you know. She been through the damn fucking ropes and stuff too, you know. I know what you're talking about, brother, but just
You
Yeah.
gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, you know,
exactly.
to survive, you have to do what you have to do.
Yeah.
I mean, and a lot of people aren't built for it. I mean, they're not. They'll give up in a fucking heartbeat.
Exactly. You give up, you die.
Boom, that's it.
You know, you keep going, you live another
You have to
2,
have
4, 6, 10 years or whatever.
You have to have the will to live. You have to have something to live for, and you have to have an undying. How do I say it? You have to have an undying desire to keep going.
Exactly.
Because if you don't have it, you're going to dwindle away.
Yeah. Exactly, brother.
Are you done making him that drink, Phil, or what?
You muted him. You can unmute him now.
No, I had to hit the unmute myself. But yeah, he already finished that drink, and then we had other conversation.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. I'm back. Yeah.
Is he working on your stuff tonight or what?
Saturday morning.
Did he at least look at it?
Yeah. And as long as I can remember, upper right fuse panel or fuse trip keep an eye on it. So upper right
Take that, Jason.
what I need to remember.
Well, you better write that shit down, Phil.
No, it's either upper right or upper left, lower right, lower left. So it's upper right.
You sure it's not upper middle?
No such
Upper middle.
Ha 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 ha.
The upper middle.
No such
Up your ass.
That'd be lower middle.
funny. Miss Slavery made that pretty good.
Jason says, Earl, that mash drum setup looks good.
Yeah, I'm already thinking about making me a grain bin too.
How big a grain bin? 55 barrels?
No.
Um,
Bill, what happened to your drink?
I know. I checked the fire when you.
Bill, what happened to that drink? That Moscow Mule.
Yeah, I just made that, so.
What was in it?
The vodka, lime juice,
3 tablespoons of vodka.
Yeah, 3 tablespoons vodka. I accidentally over poured 1 tablespoon of lime juice. Brandon, I can't remember what the rest was.
Supposed to be ginger ale, but you poured something else in there. Some lime juice.
Instead of ginger ale, I used French type sparkling water.
Well, that's not good. Sparkling water is nowhere near
See,
ginger ale.
But see, here's the thing. It only had 3 tablespoons of liquor in it.
Yeah. That's not a mule. That won't kick me
I
in
know.
the
That's
ass.
why I told him to tell us when he's done so we can add something to it.
But he did say that he liked it and it was good, so
I'll be back.
he's a lightweight.
Need
Well,
to
if Brandon was to find the book in the page again, I can make it again and make Brandon drink it.
Okay.
Do it again, and we'll have a little kick to it.
Yeah, well, add something to it.
136, 132.
We'll add some more alcohol to it.
Here we go.
Yeah, we didn't want no damn fruit punch shit.
Brandon found it in the book.
Real quick. I was only 2 pages in front of me.
Right,
Okay,
Rory?
Yeah.
Right here's a unique idea. Let's see you put me on big screen so I can show you what the book says.
Trying to, Phil. It's refusing. There we go.
Boy, what a blur. I can't read that. White Russian. I know the White Russian is. That don't look white to me.
Got zoom it in.
Yeah, well, zooming in
This is
on
bartender
this.
book
Hold
for
on, maybe I
kindergarten.
just have to move the phone and change camera angle. Hold on, I got it figured out.
No, it's a kindergarten version of it.
Okay,
That's all
Roy,
it is.
now put it on big screen.
Trying to, Phil, but the fucking thing don't want to fucking work.
Technology.
Fucking cocksucker.
Moscow Mule. 2 measures, 3 tablespoons of vodka, 1/4, 1 tablespoon of lime juice,
2
4 1/2
measures of 3.
tablespoons
So that means
of
6.
sparkling ginger ale. Pour the vodka and lime juice into a highball glass, half filled with ice. Mix together well with a bar spoon. Top off the mixture with ginger ale. Add a few slices of lime and to the cocktail. Well, that ain't nothing.
I would just put those lemon skins back in there.
Yeah, but I actually have a cocktail glass that looks like that, and I could just chop up the lime and put it in it. Look, here's the cocktail glass.
Took him 30 minutes to make the damn drink.
You got to make it by a half gallon.
There is no alcohol in that drink. There is no alcohol in that drink.
Well, it said 2 measurements of 3 tablespoons, so that should have been 6 tablespoons.
Sounds about right. Yeah. So, and 6 tablespoons is what? A shot and a half?
We can find out, can't we? I can do the Mythbuster edition of this. Okay, cool.
I'll be the guinea pig.
You're gonna have to hold the book, so it's out of my way. Set it so the pages are on the edge, right? Yeah.
I'll just try to move everything else so it'll be out the way so you can actually see what you're doing when it comes to reading.
So, so you want 2 measures / 3 tablespoons vodka. So the last one I did was just 3 tablespoons vodka or a little over. Hold on,
Oh, then Young took off with my truck again.
So that's three tablespoons vodka. Except this time you wanted to double it up to 6 tablespoons vodka.
A straight jacket.
Hey,
I sent you a shirt, didn't I?
yeah, I got a shirt from you. Sure did.
No, I was trying to make sure who I sent my shirt and shit to.
I'll send one back to you.
A 1/4 measure / 1 tablespoon lime juice. Well, if we're going to double
What
it.
size shirt do you wear, Eric?
Extra large.
Extra large?
Yes.
All right.
Send me your address. I had, you gave it to me before, but I lost it. Send me your address. I got a little small shot glass I want to send you.
All right.
How much lime juice do I want? I'm going to double it this time. Is going to be 2 tablespoons.
A week later, Apple Watch puts a Medicaid fraud. HHSC, the Office of the Inspector General, is tasked with having a look on that.
I got my flask in, but I ain't had them lasers yet. And I want to get them sent out to my brothers too, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
But I'm waiting on it because I want to change the logo that I had.
All right. I sent it to you.
All right. Thank you, brother.
Yep.
Those are tablespoons.
TCSP people.
No, that's TS.
They can't
probably
long
have
make
to-
you fucking drink.
You'll probably have to resend me your address as well.
Bottom line.
Eric, resend me your address as well. And I'll send you a couple of T-shirts and a flash.
All right, brother. Appreciate it. Yep. Soon as I get off this, because I'm on my phone.
Right.
2 teaspoons.
Yeah, if I go get off of it, then I'll lose y'all, you know.
All right.
But
And
yeah,
4.5
I'll send it to you later or first thing in the morning.
Whatever. I don't know if you've seen what the shirts look like, but if you want to, I'll go in there and pick out a couple of them and show you.
4.5. 4.5, and we're going to double it.
That surprised me, brother.
All right, I'll surprise you.
I got your stickers.
Yeah.
I got your stickers a while back. You know.
Yeah, I got your T-shirt and the sticker, and I put the sticker on my militia mobile, my golf cart. That's where I put all my stickers, is on the golf cart.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out where I'm going to put mine, you know.
Well, I thought about that. I stuck a few stickers on my fermenting barrels and whatnot, and it just, as much as they get cleaned and washed and everything, I decided to go ahead and stick them all on the damn my golf cart. That way, when I go to these jams, and whatnot, they'll all be on there and people can see them.
Oh yeah.
They're not going to be able to see them if they're stuck in my damn my whiskey room,
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Straight Jacket, I got a question.
Ask.
Are you going to be riding your golf cart over to Louisiana?
I'm not going to ride it to Louisiana. No.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that'll take a while.
It'll take me quite a while. No, I'm going to trailer it. But what I do need to know is, can I get it in the fairgrounds? Can I bring it in the fairgrounds using the pickup truck?
Whoa. I don't know.
Yeah, you should be able to.
I don't see why not. I mean, Phil and I.
Yeah, the fairgrounds will be pretty much be like down there in Maggie Valley, You can run all over the place.
That's for sure.
Go give me some paper towels.
But we'll see what happens. I guess I'll find out most of my information when I get to the main gate.
I had some in my pocket. I forgot I had some in my pocket.
I need to go ahead and get my damn camping spot reserved.
Rabbit speed for you.
Thank you.
No problem.
I've already got a motel reserved right around the corner.
So Brandon's drinking the final product.
All I taste is lime juice.
All he tastes is lime juice
right now, but I know there's alcohol in it because I seen you put the alcohol.
And measured it double the entire recipe.
He'll fill it in about 15 minutes.
Can you turn this to a smoked one?
He wants it smoked.
I was just wondering. You don't have to. I was just wondering.
Which type of smoke? A pecan, cherry,
You
apple,
choose.
or oak?
You choose. Doesn't really matter to me.
If you're saying it's heavy on the lime, I would either throw in either a apple or a cherry.
Or cherry, doesn't matter which.
Well, make up your fucking mind.
Cherry.
Or even a lime and oak might go good.
Baby.
Or a lime and pecan.
Lime and cherry.
And coconut.
Lime and cherry.
Let's just see what happens.
Put the lime in the coconut.
Is all I can say.
Put the lime in the coconut and mix it all together. Put the lime in the
You're gonna get my dad started with that. Lime in the coconut.
He ain't fucking listening.
In the windowsill on your side of the window. And while you're at it,
in the morning. Say, doctor,
You back it up.
is there nothing I can take? I say, doctor. To relieve the bellyache, I say, doctor. Is there nothing I can take? I say, doctor. And the doctor
Hey,
said,
Kimbo, Peanut, you made it back.
lime in the coconut and mix it all together. Put the lime in the coconut and take it all up.
Be like,
Put the lime in
you
the
know, like very
coconut.
too long or something.
put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up.
Dad.
He's been making this shit for the past fucking hour.
I know it. One glass.
Yeah, well, guess what? Smoke it if you got it. Smoke break.
He must be doing them tablespoons one drop at a time.
I just fucking with you.
Would
Feel
that be like being on a boat and it's really wavy and shit?
Yep.
Okay, because I found this and it says it's good for motion sickness.
Call me in the morning.
Whatever the fuck it
Come
is.
on, yeah, yeah.
I just thought I'll show you what I found.
Straight jacket.
Yeah.
Right there.
Belong to a first aid kit.
What's that?
Then your bathroom.
I got say that crack corn.
Yeah.
And I got 10 pound of rolling oats. I put them in my pot and I come to a boil. Is that I'm supposed to boil that up to like 150 degrees?
I would have boiled the corn up first to where it gets glutenized, okay, and you get the breakdown, and then I would put the rolled oats in afterwards at about 150 degrees.
To boil them separate?
Yeah, I really wouldn't want to boil the oats. You'd rather have the
because I got to thinking, because I was trying to figure out because they'll clump up,
Yeah, right. You really want the oats for the flavor, and the oats is going to mellow it out. It's going to smooth out the liquor.
Okay.
So you really don't want to boil the oats. You want to go ahead and get your corn going. All right. Get your conversion. All right. And then when it comes down to about 150, then you want to then you'll add your other whether you got oats, wheat, barley, whatnot. And basically, you just want those to steep. You don't want them to boil. So you put them in at about 150 and try to maintain that 150 for a while, even if you're just letting it sit there to steep. So you really don't want to boil the other grains.
Okay.
You only want to boil the corn to where you get the conversion. You get the starch conversion to sugars, because that's the only grain you're going to get the sugars out of.
Okay.
The others are just for like flavor.
Hopefully we don't see anything quite that bad, but it is gonna be.
Okay, now when I get that,
It's gonna be pretty cold.
let's say I get my corn boiling, let's say like 150 for however long.
Yeah.
And if I throw, and then I throw my oats in there. Keep stirring, keep stirring, keep stirring.
Don't put your oats in there. Don't get your oats in there until your conversion is final. If you're using amylase, okay, use your amylase for the conversion. All right, so we get more liquid. It's more liquefied.
Yeah.
Conversion. All right, and then you can start adding your other grains.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't add them all at the same time, by no means.
Yeah.
Each grain has its own temperature it needs to be steeped at.
Yeah, it's steeping. You don't want to cook them. You want to steep them.
Yeah.
If you cook them, you're basically going to get a fucked up conversion.
And you're defeating the purpose. Exactly. All your other grains are added after your starch conversion.
Yeah. That's when you can lower the temperature, and then it's got to steep at a certain temperature so long for each grain.
All right.
Now, if you're unsure of your starch conversion, you take a little bit of your corn, all right, and you take a little bit, put it in a saucer or whatnot, and get you some iodine, and you put 1 drop of iodine in there, and you stir it up real good. If it stays black, it's not converted proper. It has to go back to the original color that you took it out of to notice your starch conversion.
Okay.
You follow what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's the basic starch conversion test using iodine.
Okay.
Or you can learn later on just by the squeeze test, by just squeezing the corn.
You can do that, yeah.
All right. Thank you, brothers.
When you can feel and see the juices come out of it, that means you're pushing everything out. That's what you want.
And you mainly want it to come out of your corn.
Yeah,
that's where
the
your
corn's the
conversion
number
takes
one
place.
thing because that's got to cook the longest and the highest temp.
Yep.
Right.
And that's usually around, not boiling temperature, but around 180, 185 degrees.
Okay. Now,
About
is there
90 minutes.
is there a difference in corn period?
Yeah, and that's a good question. I wouldn't think so.
Because people just grow white corn.
Yeah.
No, they all have the same cooking. They all have the same cooking temp.
Yeah.
A buddy of mine, he grows it. I forgot the name of it, but he grows a corn every year. It has it's 3 different kernels. And man, that shit, that's the best eating corn I've ever ate. I said, damn, I'll be able to make a hell of a mash out of that shit,
Now, is that like an orangish color, yellow, and then a white?
It's a white, a light orange, and a dark orange.
Yep.
Sounds like your neck of the woods, Nebraska.
Yeah, we raise a lot of that. That's I can't think of the name of it. We call that
calico.
Yeah, in light Indian corn, light sweet Indian corn. I can't remember the exact name of it.
Yeah.
I can't remember what he called it either, but I tell you, if you eat it, man, that shit's excellent.
I always do 2 runs of that, and it's when it comes off the stalk. It's still juicy. I'll leave the stalk in there. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I grow some of that beside my house here. Yeah, from the year before last, I kept a couple ears and just let them dry out. for the kernels and planted them after they dried out. Yeah, I'd grab a piece off the damn stalk. Man, that shit just juicy as can be.
Yeah.
I said, damn, I can make some shine out of this shit. You know?
Bam Bam, you're absolutely right. Oats don't need cooking, especially rolled oats. I have taken rolled oats and put them in a 300 screen mesh bucket and dropped it down in my fermentation barrel with everything else and let it set just like that. Shaking it every now and again to get the juices flowing. But you're right, rolled oats do not need cooking. They will gum everything up if you do that.
No, I steep my cracked oats though.
Cracked oats, yeah, but not rolled oats. Rolled oats is like regular oatmeal. They will swell up to, to a mush that you can't use.
Yeah. I seem to get more flavor out of my cracked oats than I do any of the others. So I just stay with the same recipe.
How long do you steep your cracked oats?
35 minutes.
About 150, 160 degrees.
155. It's set at. And that's my beer fermenter, so it keeps it directly at that temperature within 2-degree difference.
Right.
That's why I like that little fucker. I don't have to worry about fucking all the grains getting way down the bottom, cooking and burning. When I add the grains and the sugars, each time I do that, about every 5 minutes, I'll turn that on and just fucking circulate the stuff.
Right. I need to get one of them.
Phil's doing sign language over there. You see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Boob.
Hey, Phil, look at that. Yeah, you're doing good, brother.
Too bad they're man boobs he's talking about. We are almost approaching 4 hours.
Damn, been that long already?
Yep.
Earl's counting to the second of getting off so he can go take his meds and go pass the fuck out.
Yeah, he's ready for bed.
Actually, I'm not even sleepy.
You look like it.
You took 2 naps.
Look at you.
His eyes was closed, but his ears were still open.
Open just enough.
And his brain was still dead.
My brain's dead all the time. Matter of fact,
all right. Just for you.
Ding,
Earl.
ding, ding. Pay attention, Phil.
See, this is where it pays to have a 5-gallon barrel.
Yeah, I forgot it was on mute. Sorry. But as for the latest ding ding, no, I'm already too drunk, so
I'll do it.
I'll take a smoke break.
I'll do it.
Bill, you ain't never been bothered
I'll
about
do the ding ding for you, Dad.
Brandon wants another drink.
Not too strong,
Brandon
Dad.
don't need another.
Give him that
Right.
Windex stuff.
Yeah, give him the Windex.
Don't give him the last drink that you made, because hell, it took you 45 minutes to make it.
Nah,
No,
you got one that was just taking a couple seconds before.
all I gotta do is fucking put glass in the ice and then fucking pour it.
You mean ice in the glass?
They put the glass in the ice.
The glass in the
You got
ice.
the ice glass.
The glass in the ice.
You know what? I want so much ice that every fucking I want so much ice all over America so that I never have to press one for English ever again.
Funny. Real funny. No, that's some funny shit. Somehow I just press one for English ever again.
Look now again, Phil.
Ah, shit. Not the
Coming to
5-0,
take me
Fofo.
away, ha ha. They're coming to take
I don't
me
like the
away, hee
Fofo.
hee, ha ha, ho ho. To the funny farm where everything's so beautiful and nice.
Yeah, Roy, you just straight jacket, you just triggered that song in my head.
Bad boys, bad boys.
They're coming to take me away, ha ha. They're coming to take me
Ah,
away.
they're coming to take me away. Ah, off to the
If
funny
they knew,
farm
Phil,
where there's men
they
in
would
the
just
street like
walk away.
Okay, please don't say that
Hey,
again.
Phil,
I
Phil, they
don't wanna
have
hear
no
the word
clue, do
funny
they?
farm. I've been to too many of them,
They have no clue, do they, Phil?
but they never put me in a straight jacket, man.
Yeah. There's very few of us that know that song.
Check myself. The funny farm.
I was listening to my Pandora radio while I was out there making that run, and then all of a sudden comes Frank Zappa. And it's like, oh shit, Zappa! Don't eat the yellow snow.
Funny.
Straight jacket. Do you remember Johnny Horton?
Yeah.
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 In 1814, we took a little trip along with Carol Jackson down the mighty Mississippi. We took a little bacon and we took a little beans and we fought the bloody British in the town of New Orleans. Fired our guns and the British kept it coming. Wasn't quite as many as it was a while ago. Once more and they began to run down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. They ran through the bars and they ran through the browns and they ran through the place where a rap couldn't go. Ran so fast the hounds couldn't catch them. Down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico.
Gulf of America. Get it true, Phil.
Yeah, well.
When I was a little bitty boy, my grandmama gave me a cute little toy. 2 silver bells hanging on a string. Told me it was my ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling.
Phil fell over sideways.
Yeah, he did. He did, sure did. Is that his arm sitting there?
I hope it's his arm and not his ass.
His camera went sideways and froze up.
I don't know what it is.
When I was sitting on the garden wall, when I slipped and had a terrible fall, I fell so hard I heard bells ring, but it was just my ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. Oh, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling. Yeah.
Wonder how long it's going to take for Phil to figure out that
Those
he's
were
not on the
nursery
show.
rhymes I grew up with.
Sinus is kicking your ass there, Earl.
Do what?
Your sinuses kicking your ass?
No, not right now.
Well,
Okay.
why are you
I
snoring?
gotta flip some food. I'll be right back.
Yeah, straight jacket. I'd be glad to see you down there, Maggie Valley again this year, man.
I'd like to make it there. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to make the two, the one in Louisiana and Maggie Valley again. I enjoyed like I said, I enjoyed myself at Maggie Valley. Had a great time.
Oh yeah, it is.
A
That's
lot
the
of.
first
I tell
show
you
that
what,
I
I
went
never-
to. You know.
When I got there, I never thought that I'd wind up autographing so much shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a famous person by no means, but
No.
I have autographed barrels, autographed T-shirts.
Yeah. Well, it's like
jugs.
me, you know. I walked over to get a beer, and this woman asked me, "Are you a moonshiner?" I said, "Yeah, I'm a moonshiner, but you know, I do things different than
Right.
you know." I said, "I make liqueur. You know, I make moonshine, but after the moonshine, I make liqueurs."
Right.
And she goes, "Well, can I have a picture with you?" I said, "Hell, ain't no problem. Yeah, hell, I'll give you a picture." You know, then I hollered at my wife. You know, she goes, "Oh, that's your wife." I said, "Yeah." She said, "Well, get her in the picture too." And then this young boy, he was sitting over there, and he brought this jug, this old whiskey jug. He goes, "You a moonshiner?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, will you sign my jug for me?" I said, "Ain't no problem." You know, and I signed the jug, you know, with
Yeah,
my name, and you know.
all it took was you sign one thing and other people see you signing it, and
Oh
they'll
yeah,
flock. I had the Appalachia. Anyway, it was a Discovery Channel, Appalachia, whatever, and they were going around and interviewing certain people, and they were around. I was sitting at Jason Bartolozzi's tent, and just minding my own damn business, and these guys
yeah,
were back and forth around there, around the Moonshine Militia and
yeah,
the whole area back there and back. And I was sitting on my little scooter there, and next thing I know, they come over to interview me. They put me in the show on Discovery Channel. And
yeah, yeah.
when I got back here at home, I had a few people come up to me and say, "Did you know you were famous?" What do you mean? What do you mean? And he showed me the video. It's like, no shit. I didn't expect that either,
Yeah. It don't take much, man. It don't take much.
It don't.
But that made my day, you know, because I was hanging out at the tent with the Frayed and Jimmy Crack Corn.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, his son-in-law, Sean. It's that. I mean, we just had a good damn time.
Me, Jimmy Crack.
Yeah, with you, have a good damn time. You know.
Me, Jimmy Crack Corn. Who else was there with me? We walked around to the around the car show, and we walked around for hours.
Yeah.
Around the car shows and just shooting the bullshit, talking to each other, Mark, Mark and Digger, Mark and I, we had a blast out there. For me to be able to experience fraternizing with these famous people, so to speak, it was mind-boggling, because you see them on the shows and whatnot, and then suddenly you're there with them,
Yeah.
Me and JB and Chris Fortner, we had a blast.
Oh yeah. Had a hell of a damn time.
I told JB that I got one of his autographed stills, and then he was ecstatic.
Chris Fortner, he's making them
The coon pecker,
copper coon pecker. Hell, he don't live but 2 hours away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Not 2 hours. Shit.
I hope you don't shit on the way.
I can't remember.
But
Not 2
Mark and
hours.
I,
Yeah, about 2 hours away.
yeah, Mark and
I
I,
live here in Fayetteville, West Virginia. He lives in Parkersburg. It's about a 2 hour drive.
Mark and I had a great time. We had a great conversation. I asked him how come Digger wasn't there, and then he said, "Well, he's not allowed in there, or don't want to be there anymore." I guess something
He's
that
not
happened
allowed there.
Not allowed there. And the only person I had a conflict there, the only person I had a conflict with was who was that?
Tom Crumb.
Yeah, Tom Crumb. I mean, if he would have come off to me at a different angle, more lower profile than what he did, because I had a bottle, and I wanted people to take a few swigs.
Yeah.
I give Damon a drink, and I give a few other people a drink, and then when I offered Tom Crumb a drink, he blew up in my fucking face. You better get that shit out of here. I don't want to go to jail. Blah 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 blah. But yet he drank other people's shit. Okay, yeah. And instead of taking me off to the side and say, "Hey, calm it down a little bit, keep it under," and I was trying to keep it low profile until he got in there and his voice went. Pow!
You want to go outside again?
Huh? It went off the scale. Instead, instead of politely say, "Hey, let's keep this down to a minimum," would have been no fucking problem. But no, he decided, well, he's going to give me the fucking third degree in front of God and everybody there. And to me, that would have, if he was scared of the law, that would have brought the law around, in my opinion.
Yeah. Exactly.
But I mean, we're over it now. I mean, I have nothing against Tom Crumb other than the way he come off to me with that, the way he did.
You want some water?
But that's the only person I had a problem with, and I didn't talk to him the rest of the fucking weekend.
Yeah.
He said to other people that he pissed me off, and he's right. He pissed me off. But, you get over it.
Yeah, I'll say I'm friends with this group and another group, but there's conflicts back and forth, yeah.
I don't get into them conflicts. I don't want
it is what it fucking is,
It is what it is. I mean, I
have friends here, I got friends there.
I'm not going to give up my friendships.
No.
I'm not going to say, "Hey, I can't associate with you because I'm associating with them." That's not going to happen.
No.
That's not going to happen. I'm not choosing sides. I am my own side.
Yeah.
And I hope that everybody can understand that.
Yeah, the way I look at it, I have my own life, You have your own life. Roy has his own life. You're gonna do what the fuck you want, regardless.
I'm gonna do what the fuck I want.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want, period.
Oh, yeah.
Whether you like it or not.
Yeah, you do you. You know what I'm saying? You do you.
That's it.
Yeah, exactly. You do you,
Just don't show us you doing you.
Yeah. Nah, fuck. But you know what I'm saying? You know, you going through life, yeah. You love your brothers and shit, your sisters. Somebody starts, yeah, this and that. But fuck them, you know.
I'm not a fan of conflict, okay?
No, I ain't either.
I'm not a fan of conflict. I try to stay away from conflicts anymore. I'm too old for that shit.
Yeah.
If you're going to involve me in a conflict, I'm going to walk the other fucking direction.
Yep.
I don't mind conflict. Conflict always finds me no matter what.
Yeah, exactly.
Just don't
I tell you,
involve.
I'm a true born fucking hillbilly. And I don't give a shit for fucking nothing. You know what I mean?
I'm just a fucking redneck, period.
Yeah, I've calmed down a lot since I've gotten older. But I used to, the least little thing used to set me off back in the day and shit. Yeah. But when I started having kids, that changed everything. Yeah, it's time for me to calm down, you know.
Eric, I've been a biker.
To a point.
I've been a biker my entire life, it seems like.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm looking at pictures on the wall of a club that I had started here in Florida. And they're hanging on here on the wall because so I can look at them every day and say, yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's the club I started. I did it with no help.
Yeah.
But, you know, the club has pretty much gone downhill since I walked away from them, but they're still good friends.
Yeah.
And that's the way it ought to be. When you walk away from something, whatever you walk away from, you want the friendship to remain.
Yeah.
Regardless. No questions asked. Hey, it's a broken tie, but we're still at peace.
Yeah.
And we're still friends.
Depends on what they do, though. Sometimes
Well,
someone
that
does
all
something
depends,
so
you know.
bad, then you just got to walk away no matter what.
That's right. I have done that too. I have cut my ties completely with a few people. And it's not my fault, it's their fault. They're the one who busted it, and it remains broken.
Kimbo has a joke. Here's a joke. What do you call a limpless person in the water?
Bob?
Bobber.
Bob.
We got to figure out where we're going to meet you too, Kimbo.
Is Kim going to Louisiana?
He don't know where he's going yet. They got him busy doing all his other things. Does a lot of things for that animal rescue.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kimbo, this year. I'll be at Popcorn Sutton Jam beginning of June, and then end of March, I'll be in Louisiana. That's the only two events that I know that I'm going to be at.
Popcorn Sutton and Maggie Valley are too close to each other for me to attend one of them.
I don't know if I'm going to make it to any others besides Louisiana.
Yeah. I'm going to try to make it to Maggie Valley, but the
only other one that I think I'm going to try and make it to is Miss April's.
The one in Georgia.
Yeah.
That's October, right?
Right.
Beginning of October, yeah.
I'll try to make that one. I'll try. I'm not going to promise anything. That's actually not too far from me at all.
Tell you, Earl, if you can make it to Maggie Valley, you don't know what you're missing there, brother.
That's a good one, right?
Maggie
It's,
Valley, there's too many other people that said that it's a worthless fucking place to go to anymore. Number
It all
one, it's always
depends.
too
It all
hot, and the
depends on the
law
person.
is too much there.
It all depends on the person. I mean, a lot of people might not agree with it, but I mean,
Oh yeah, last year was my first year that I went, and
I
man,
enjoyed
it was fucking awesome.
I enjoyed it. That was my first year
Popcorn
ever.
set and jam. The temperature's cooler.
You know,
a little bit smaller event, but the people are closer. It seems like to one another.
Yeah, music all day long. I mean, just car show. I mean, it's fucking awesome. Wasn't Straight Jacket?
Yeah, it was great.
Same with Popcorn Set and Jam. Jason will be there again playing music. A couple more of his buddies will be there. You got almost all the exact same people that go to Popcorn Set and Jam that go to Maggie Valley.
So why go to both if you're going to see the same people?
Exactly.
Well, June is much better than July weather.
Well,
Fuck
it all
July
depends. I'm from Florida. June and July are the same.
I'm from Texas. You never know what you're gonna get.
That's right.
Hey, that's what she said.
That's just like down there in Louisiana. It may be 70 degrees and just muggy as hell, or it may be sleeting and snowing.
Well, I can guarantee you one thing. It's going to be better weather there than it will be in Nebraska.
That's why I don't live in Nebraska.
Yeah, but all the water in the world and all the corn in the world's all here.
I don't know. All the water in the world is here in Florida, too.
We have the largest water oasis in the world underneath us.
I bet you
We
you
have
don't have any
irrigation for
alligators
all
up
the
there.
grain.
I bet you don't have any alligators up there.
We have no alligators.
See, there you go.
Yeah,
No
but I bet you
alligators
don't
in
have
the
moose
ocean.
where you're at or elk.
No. Because they'd get
Hey,
all shot up if they were down here.
Here's
I
the thing.
have rattlesnakes.
We got rattlesnakes.
So do we.
Texas has the most water coverage on the ground than any other state.
All I know is we have the most fresh water in the world underneath us.
Ours is underneath the sand on top.
Yeah, right. I live over top an aquifer. That's where my well goes down. It goes straight into an aquifer.
So is ours.
I got some of the freshest water around here.
Get this. There's only one lake in the state of Texas that is a natural lake.
Yeah, you're right.
And it covers 3 different states. Caddo Lake. Caddo Lake is in Texas, Arkansas, and Louisiana.
Bam Bam says, I got the Gulf and the Gators and Cottonmouths.
Fuck that shit.
Oh, we got them all here too.
Yep, that water moccasins.
We got that here in
wolves
Texas
here.
too.
I know. Those fuckers are anywhere near water.
We got the biggest mosquitoes
Oh,
around.
shit. They're talking
Bullshit.
2.5
Alaska has
to
been
3
proven to have
inches
the
of
biggest
accumulation.
motherfuckers.
Well, I tell you what, if we don't have the biggest, we got the most.
She ain't come
That's
here around
probably
there.
true right there.
These motherfuckers
Hey,
kick your
yeah.
ass up.
The weather's now saying that we're looking at an accumulation of 2 to 3 inches
No shit.
this coming weekend.
Yeah, that's you, not
Well, that ain't nothing for you.
me.
We're fucking looking at fucking 14.
Shit, 1 inch is a big deal around here.
this last year, I had almost 8 inches of snow in my front yard. 8 fucking inches.
Yeah, it was this past year.
Yep.
But
And
the
what
thing
Good.
is,
Get you a foot then.
yeah,
what was fucking stupid is the southern part of Louisiana and all the way over there into Florida had all that snow, but it was still nice and short sleeve weather around here.
It was nice. Yeah.
Fucking shit.
Well, it's because the ground don't freeze like it does up here. That's
Yeah.
where your difference is.
Yeah, but he's further south than me.
Yep.
I know.
But then shit
It's
just
how
went
those
around
fucking
it.
troughs drop.
you ever seen anything about it? They called school off today because it was too cold.
Oh, fuck. When
Yeah.
I was little, they didn't call school off because of the cold day.
No, fuck no. That's right. They put it on damn Facebook shit. And I said, hell, back in the day, I used to walk out of a fucking holler, wading snow up to my fucking knees to walk out to the bus stop to catch the fucking bus.
When I lived in
There
Reno,
was
Nevada,
never no school called off, you know.
when I lived in Reno, Nevada, fucking snow every goddamn day. I didn't have any clothes. I didn't have any fucking shoes. I walked to school in a pair of fucking socks every fucking day.
Yeah.
10 miles up a mountain and then down a mountain.
Not quite, but that's similar. Yeah.
Yeah.
And walked his horse all the way there too, and his oxen.
If I got tired of walking, I just
road, it
pull
was
the horse
gravel.
away. I let the horse drag me. But no, they never used, when I was young, calling school off because of snow or cold weather? No, fuck that.
Exactly. Nah,
You're
this,
going to school.
this
You're
fucking
going to
new,
school,
this new shit, new whatever you call it, is bullshit.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
going to school, motherfucker.
You know, I used to walk out, like I say, me and my buddies, we'd walk out, wading snow up to your damn knees, catch the bus. You'd hear the school bus coming around the bend. You hear a clang, 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 because he done put the chains on. And he'd come down, pick us up. He'd come back. If a chain fell off, we got out and helped him put that chain back on that bus to get our ass to fucking school. You know, we never had no delays.
We
You know,
had
now,
alarm systems.
you know,
Yeah, we had
here
alarm
now where I live at, here now, they say, oh, it's going to be 10 degrees in the morning. So now they'll say, oh, well, we'll have a 2-hour delay. You know, what the fuck? You know, this new generation shit, it's fucked up.
I grew up
Yeah.
with a bomb shelter in my fucking yard. In my backyard, we had a bomb shelter. When we went to school, and an alarm went off, we weren't being sent home. You're crawling underneath your fucking desk with your hands over your head.
Yeah.
until everything, and that was in case of a nuclear attack. I mean, what the fuck? Now, if it gets too cold outside, you don't send your kids to school. No, fuck that.
Yeah, it's fucking. It's changed a lot. It's changed a lot, brother. For me growing up.
These kids today are fucking spoiled rotten.
Oh, fuck
Spoiled
yeah.
fucking rotten. If not by the parents, by the government.
Bam Bam says when winter sets in here, we put on socks with our flip flops.
That's great.
Oh.
Bam Bam and I are the same. We're off the same shit. I mean, yeah. We're a flip flop nation, motherfuckers.
Except for your socks go all the way up to your crotches.
That's a bad situation right there.
Yeah, that's a bad situation.
Well, we're down to 2 viewers. We're at 426. So let's all tell everyone good night for the night. We'll go backstage. Y'all have a good one. Appreciate you. Bam Bam, you have a good one. Take care.
Good night, everybody.
Get some clothes on.
Good
Don't be
night.
so naked all the time.
Love you guys.